It's Friday. Yo, what's up, Campbell? What's up, Kerbear? What's up, Danger? The Noodle. What's up, Bob and Dave and Blue Ninja? Manny? Speeve? Here we go again. It's happening again. It's another 350 update. I'm ready for 30 FPS on the best hardware money can buy, almost. Very excited. What's up, Bird? Reinstalling everything. What's up, Crackerjack? Robin? Brian? Wait, why are you reinstalling everything, Manny? What happened? No cabin, obviously. I installed a bunch of other liveries from the iniBuilds installer. Oh, Ninja, you get the... It's part of the iniBuilds installer has all the liveries. Oh, the beta update deleted the community folder? I always back up my community folder when I'm updating, but yeah, that's weird. It shouldn't do that. What's up, Mech? Happy Friday. Don't update if you're on the beta. Oh, I opted out of the beta as soon as the beta was over. All right, live weather. Where are we going? Let's use an online internet website. Do we want North America first? Maybe North America first. There are a lot of updates. Here are the updates in their forum post. There's a lot of stuff in here. I reinstalled GSX, or I pulled it back into my community folder to enable it. And we will see how that goes. I'm a little worried about using GSX in such a FPS eating plane, but we'll see. More WASM fixes. They finally figured out how to add, I guess, which is nice. Where's the sum? This one is really funny just because of how they worded it. Some cases, right? Yeah, this. The OIS page passenger numbers don't add up bug in some cases, aka every single time. And it wasn't just the passengers, it was also the weight that made no sense. So I bet that maybe they fixed the passenger number and didn't fix the weight. But we'll see. That's a funny one. Yeah, there's a lot of bug fixes. The only word where I see performance, the only spot in 100 release note lines that they talked about performance is here, specifically for Flight Sim 24. Nodes optimized / useless. What? Nodes optimized / useless? I don't know what that means. Small performance boost. That's the takeaway. I don't know. We'll see if it's even noticeable. If they said small, then I'm guessing it's not noticeable. But that's it. Out of 100 things they fixed. The first thing you'll find, I find this funny. The very first thing that they wrote in the release notes is, we are working very hard in preparing an Xbox build as soon as possible. So I guess, you know, who cares about performance? Let's throw it on Xbox when it can't even perform well on a high-end PC. Let's throw it on Xbox. What could go wrong? Got to get that money, I guess. I don't know. Like, what? This is literally the first thing they said. That's, jeez. Bunch of GSX improvements, I guess. That's fine. I mean, I just can't believe how little time is being paid attention to the performance of this plane. But yeah, we got bug fixes. We'll see. They said small performance. Maybe it's actually a decent performance. I have no idea. We'll find out. Hopefully it's something decent. Hopefully it's noticeable. Maybe find somewhere to fly. I'm just picking randomly based on runway length. Vandenberg, Akron. Sarasota. I feel like we've been to Florida pretty often. Quad City, been there. Los Angeles. No. No thanks. St. Louis, Caln. This one wants us to go up into Canada. The false update blows away everything. Oh, geez. Yeah, I'm glad that you're still getting WASM crashes. Shocking. Have developers forgot that words mean things? Microsoft saying shortly. I mean, I don't know why they keep saying shortly. That means like within hours. It's very confusing. I don't want to do St. Louis. Eagle County. Waco. Cleveland. China Lake. Okay, let's do China Lake. Canid. All small ramps. Nope. Let's do one with a gate so I can try GSX. I don't think Yellowstone has gates. Brunswick Executive. We need an international airport. Midland. Gate small. I need a big boy gate. Maybe I do have to do something like LAX. Juneau? Oh, we could do Juneau. Hopefully we fit at a medium gate. There's only a few gates though, unless you guys are okay starting on some ramps. Maybe maybe you guys can do the ramps. I'll do gate 5. I just want to test the test GSX. Oh, did they take away the live check mark in the top right? Where'd that go? Wait, wasn't there... Oh, they took away the live tick box? Is that new? The heck? Alright, we'll do gate 5. We'll see how it goes. Got you hooked on a pilot's life? Nice. Yeah, it's great if you're flying airliners. It's just no nonsense. It's real easy to get going with it. All right, let's see where it wants us to go from Juneau. It's giving us some places in Canada or Spokane with reduced sight. That's a 2-hour flight. I don't really want to do that. Abbotsford. Rather keep it in the US. And I guess we can do a time acceleration. All right, why not? We'll do Spokane. K-Gag. All right, this first load's gonna take a bit since it's an update. It's like reloading the plane again. So I also uninstalled and reinstalled the low textures just to make sure they're in there, because I can't believe that I had the low textures all this time. Doesn't feel like it. See how it goes. Liveries. I didn't see any updates for liveries. I mean, I did them last time. That's probably what you mean. Yeah. I did the livery update since the last time I used the plane. Yeah. You tried to load in the 350 update 4 times. Each one resulted in a CTD. Nice. Yeah, there's another 350 update. Yep. Here's a link. I'll post it to the release notes. It's a very nice link.
Another one.
Very long link.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one. What's up, Sawyer? Yep, another one. I mean, it's good. It's good that they're updating it. I just don't know why they're not focusing on performance. We'll see. Maybe they're just under promising with this small performance improvement, but running the cabin free version with low textures, I'm very curious why it's not good. Just finished the flame trench. Nice, dude. Come on, A350. I would love to have more than 37 FPS in cruise. I'm trying to think what the max FPS I had was last time. I mean, I have this sim running in high-end. Basically the high-end preset now. So we'll see. Not exactly an apples to apples comparison to last time, but... And I have a new processor now, but I mean, I did try it, what, on Thursday? Or sorry, on Wednesday when I got the processor set up that night. Just a quick late night stream. We did one in this. It was at LAX though, which is notoriously bad. There's that weird sound again every time you load into the plane. Thought this was the 2024 compatibility one, isn't it? Why can't we remove the chocks? Not actually 2024? Damn, we got some wind. Don't worry, you can't remove the chocks, but you can open the entire engine and put a mechanical worker, like a maintenance worker there, a mechanic there. Priorities. All right, GSX is open, so let me... GSX Pro is out. What? Oh my god. Does that mean I have to restart or not? Let's find out. You cannot perform an update while it's running. What the heck? I think this is too small, that's why. Zero suitable parkings? What about the large ramps? How's that not suitable? Can't you load in like a Globemaster on a large ramp? Yeah, these are all too small. I mean, that's fine. We're not, you know, this will be okay. All right, let me get SimBrief going. Did I reinstall SimBrief here? I did, but it's not here. What the heck? Okay, I reinstalled it through the Navigraph app, but it doesn't appear there. So let's just use the internet website. Over to the SimBrief. All right, new flight will be Delta 323 as usual. Pagin to KGEG A359. Okay, step climbs are off. Generate flight. What's up, Slevin? You've ignored updates for a month. Yeah, I like to update like ASAP. Whenever there's an update, I want it immediately. 41,000 feet. Let me set the route. Set the plane. There we go. All right, I do have the high preset on, so nothing too crazy. I'll even let the TLOD go down to 50. All right, so we're at 52, it's even going up, 53 FPS right now on the high preset, so. All right, let's hop in and get the thing started. Whoa. And get beyond ATC going.
Beyond ATC connected.
Ooh, what are the chances that they changed anything at all with the camera views? We got an EFB camera yet? Wait. No, we don't. That was the same one. Nope. Of course they didn't. Okay. They didn't add any fixed cameras either. Okay, let me switch over to legacy interface, legacy mode. All right, external, batteries, pumps. Emergency exit lights, seat belt, signs, strobe. No WASM so far. I just turned the plane on. All right, Beyond ATC is loaded up. We got some traffic on the ground. And with that traffic loaded, that's still like 3 or 4 FPS, it looks like. Only at 50 FPS right now. Yeah, they still haven't added a camera view for this, which is ridiculous. What has it been? 5 weeks? 4 or 5 weeks? 5 updates later? Still no good cameras? Extra cameras? For things like this, the nav radios. It's garbage. All right, load sheet, SimBrief import. Here we go. Let's see if they can add numbers. I bet the weight's still messed up. Set 0 fuel weight. Okay, did they do it? Let's find out. 23. 29, 133, 133. Nope, it's wrong. That equals 318. They put 315. Yeah, they still can't add. What is going on, guys? 23 passengers weighing 1,704 pounds means they each weigh 74 pounds. Okay, first class is filled with 74-pound passengers on average. Forward economy, 4504 divided by 133. Every forward economy passenger is 33 pounds. And here it's going to be similar. What, 40 pounds per passenger? What is happening? 55, 125 divided by 3. These are the only numbers that work. This is 175 pounds per passenger. So yeah, and this doesn't add up to 315. It adds up to 318. I don't understand. They literally said they fixed it. It's still wrong. I'm so surprised. Okay, set fuel. I don't get it, dude. How is adding a row of numbers so hard? The weight's 45,000 pounds off. I don't know how they get any of these numbers. 8 gig update. No, I opted out of the beta when the beta ended. But I've been hearing about it. That sucks. All right, so they're confused between kilograms and pounds. I guess so. I don't know. It's a simple conversion. Like, it's something that we do in every plane. I mean, it should just be a no-brainer. Like, they've made planes before, so I don't know why this one is so difficult. Okay, let's go to takeoff performance, sync and compute. Let's do that in advance. This camera still really needs to be moved down so we can see the keyboard, because you can't use keyboard entry mode on the right screen unless they fix it. I don't think they did. You're forced to use these buttons for some of it, so having the camera only look here means that you always have to move your camera, which is also a pretty annoying oversight. I mean, at this point, this many weeks in, is it really an oversight? The total of the first, forward, and aft is roughly 10,000 to 11,000 pounds. Oh yeah, and it says like 30-something thousand or 50-something thousand for the pax weight. I don't know. Addition is hard, guys, okay? Just trust, okay? They can't add stuff on the EFB, but trust this plane works. It'll be fine. We can trust every behavior from the plane, even if they can't add 4 numbers on a spreadsheet on the EFB. Just trust it. It's accurate. If the simple things don't work, I'm supposed to trust that the complex things are working. That's the idea. Wind request. All right, fuel and load. Actually, let's do it over on this side, and let's see if they fix the keyboard on the right side yet. It works when I click the button 100 times. I don't know, now it's gonna freeze it, isn't it? Click, control, keyboard input active, 1. Nothing, nothing, nothing.
Bud Light presents Real Men of Genius.
Oh yeah.
Today we
Yeah, so this is still broken as well. Okay. So that's not fixed. Something you do every single flight, still not fixed. Yikes. Don't worry though, they'll get the Xbox build out as soon as possible, guys. Thank you for the sticky keys. I have no, besides recognizing that they are releasing updates, I don't understand why they're choosing to work on the updates they are working on. Well, I know why they're trying to get it out on Xbox as soon as possible, according to their post. We all know why they're doing that. This thing on Xbox is going to be terrifying. Okay, so back to init, fuel and load. I'm going to click here, control, enter, I guess. Click, control, enter. Click, control, 315, allegedly. It's really 318. Okay. We'll wait for that. What's going on, Anderson? 350 doing any better? I mean, we'll see. It's kind of hard to tell because I switched over to a high-end preset, turned off a bunch of things to like really maximize my FPS. And we're at a very small airport, so I'm at 47 FPS with a 50 train level of detail. I'm not expecting much out of performance out of this forever, basically. I would be absolutely shocked if they ever made a significant performance improvement to this plane. Okay, all that's set, so let's go back to init and do departure. So let's go ahead and get our clearance going. Clearance, please.
Delta 323 heavy, ready for IFR clearance.
Yeah, the plane's bigger than the terminal, yep. Michael Jackson with popcorn, the Reddit the day it comes to Xbox. Oh, don't worry, that's the #1 thing they said at the top of the post. They're working on getting it out on Xbox as soon as possible. The thing has so many problems and just dumb bugs that the priority is definitely getting it on Xbox. I'm sure it's going to go great.
JNU 6 departure with the level island transition, then as filed. Climb via SID except maintain.
All right, we got
4,000
runway
feet.
8, 4,000.
Departure frequency 133.9er, squawk 6542, Delta 323 heavy.
And 6542.
Delta 323 heavy, read back correct. Contact tower 118.7 when ready for push or start.
We'll contact tower 118.7 when ready for pushback or engine start. Delta 323 heavy. Thanks.
All right, departure, we got runway 8. The SID is the Juno 6. Transition is LVD. Okay, insert. KGAG. We're expecting runway 21. I'll choose the ILS 21 via EPH and Sensa and the Zoomer. This says the Zoomer 1. Oh, wait. I have to go over here and redo this, right? Options, third party, upgrade, update nav data. Okay. What's up, Mouse Cop? It's going to be a nightmare on Xbox. Oh, yeah, 100% it's going to be a nightmare on Xbox. I can't believe that they're trying to get it to Xbox ASAP when they haven't even stabilized this version, improved the performance, and fixed simple addition bugs. Pretty crazy. Hey, you know, though, when your priority is getting it on Xbox, I guess we know why. It erased the entire flight plan, didn't it? Alright, we'll just get the flight plan again, I guess. New beta? There's not. No, not yet. Don't worry, it'll be out shortly. What's going on here? Do I have to re-import it? Is that what happened? Did it do anything? I don't know if it's doing anything or not. Did it do anything? I clicked the button. I don't understand. Why when I hit set ZFW, it doesn't show a notification like this? Like, just you have the UI. Just use the notification for everything I do. Let me know what's happening. Please. Why is it so difficult? Now I can't request a flight plan. Dude. What the heck? Wait, what? The flight plan is... I'm so confused. I can't... Here, let me move it out.
What the is this piece of...
Thanks for the bits, Kerbear. Yeah, I don't get it. I'm probably have to restart the plane. Because this is just broken now. Okay, I'm just restarting, I guess. Shortly, yes. Yeah, it'll be out shortly, don't worry. What's up, Robert? They've said for weeks the Xbox version was already with Flight Sim. Damn, that's scary. This thing is not ready for PC. How is it going to be ready for Xbox? It's so scary. Yeah, it's going to be popcorn time on Reddit when this goes out on Xbox and people start trying to play it to use this plane. It's going to be pretty insane. God, these are not instrument camera view. I could have some, like, sympathy for what's going on with this plane and the decisions they've made in certain spots if this was, like, their first airplane as a brand new developer. But, come on, have you been building planes for, I don't even know how long iniBuilds has been around. However long as you have, and you still don't understand what the different camera types are for? then holy crap, there's a problem. Okay, can I import it this time? Is this independent of the EFB or not? I don't know, looks like it's not. All right, nobody add the numbers. Don't add any of these numbers up, okay? You're gonna confuse yourself. Don't add these numbers up. Did I need to delete the WASM folder? Oh, I don't know. Did they say that in the release notes? Because I didn't do it. I do not see anything in the post saying to delete the WASM folder. So I haven't. That's their job anyway. Like, I don't... You're the developer. I shouldn't need to be diving into my file system. I'm just playing the video game here. Alright, we loaded it. Alright, let's try this again. So I wonder if it's injecting traffic. Oh, nice. Yeah, it is still. Nice. Alright, cool. I used the wrong SimBrief profile? What does the SimBrief profile have to do with the passenger count? It's a A350-900. Passengers weigh 175 pounds each. The load sheet says 315. SimBrief says 315, so that's correct. Here's the passenger count, 315. 315, so it's correct. Right? But now add these four numbers up. It doesn't equal 315. Here, I'll regenerate it and re-import it. We'll see if they can add. I mean, none of the weights here make any sense. Okay, I regenerated it again. Now it says 324 passengers. Let's see if they can add this time. Can they add to 324? Let's find out. Import. Okay, updated. Set 0 fuel weight. 23 plus 30 plus 137 plus 137 equals 327. Not 324. See, they still can't add. Yeah, the mass has nothing to do with it either. So, okay, we got 324 passengers, but 23 plus 30 plus 137 plus 137 is 327. They still can't add. The first class passengers weigh 1,658 pounds. Let's divide that by the 23 passengers in first class. Each first class passenger has an average weight of 72 pounds. Premium economy passengers take up no weight. The Ford economy takes 4,381 divided by 137. Ford economy passengers are 32 pounds on average. Like, they can't even add. And they said they fixed this in the release notes. Is it possible if I don't delete the entire WASM folder, every single update, are the bugs still going to be in there? Like, they're the developer. Like, if they messed up that bad, then they've potentially ruined the plane for customers forever, because you can never rely on customers diving into their file system to delete files. That's a developer fail. You can never, ever rely on customers doing stuff that you should be doing yourself. Like, you've made planes before. You got yourself into that situation. Like, the assumption needs to be no customer will ever delete their WASM folder. Like, some customers will never, ever delete it. They'll never see that post. They'll never go in and do that. Like, oh, they added a pen? Is that new? Has that always been there? Anyway, yeah, they can't add. So, okay, let's do this again, I guess. Can we redo this? Clear info. How do we re-import the flight plan? There's got to be a way to do it, right? I mean, how do you just reset everything? Like, what if we're doing a turnaround? There must be a way to reset it, right? EFB import. Is it in here? No, GSX. I did turn on GSX. What? What's happening? Oh, it's doing it automatically. Okay. Hey, it's actually connecting, right? That's cool. Nice. Good job, GSX. So far. I forgot I had GSX on this time. Oh, the pen was there, yeah. Okay, so now if I go to the load sheet and I hit... Okay, I can do load with GSX. We'll just see how it works. I clicked it. Okay, there we go. Boarding requested. Cool. I don't know where they're gonna put the extra three people that it thinks it has, but we'll find out. Cool. Yeah, I mean, if GSX works, that's good. But I can't reset the flight plan, right? I guess it hasn't really changed. It's just the loading. Okay, init, fuel, and load. Click here, control, enter. They got to get rid of this stupid control thing. Oh, I wonder if they fixed the tab button yet. What was it? 227? Or, sorry, 300. Was it 324? 324, okay. Let's see if they fixed the tab bug yet. Did they? I think they actually fixed the tab bug. Let me go over here. Oh, wait, it was on this screen, wasn't it? Okay. Oh my god, I think they did it. Holy crap, was that in the release notes? That's a win. Tab button. Ooh, they did fix it. Finally. Hell yeah. It's right here. Pressing tab toggles text box input if any text box is visible. They fixed. Good job. We'll take it. That's a win. There's no way they fixed the frequencies though yet. That would be crazy if they fixed the frequencies. That'd be great. We'll see. Okay, let's go flight plan again. PAJ and departure runway 8. SID is the Juno 6. Transition is LVD. Okay, we got all the cargo loaded up. Loading. Looks good. What's up, Jack? Passengers are boarding in the insane rate. And I do not have the cabin on, of course, because I want my precious 34 FPS that we get in this, so they won't get seated or anything. Okay, and then KGEG, we're supposed to land on runway 21. I'll take the... Wait, where'd the ILS for 21 go? Oh, there. What the heck? Okay, now there's an... Did I click the wrong runway? Via node, zoomer 2. Okay, that's updated now. And via EPH. All right, or transition EPH. Insert. All right, sweet. Any differences so far? Kind of too soon to tell. They still can't add, but so far the tab opening this isn't killing my, like, bringing up focusing random fields, bring up a keyboard, and I end up typing into things and not know it. So they seem to have fixed that, which is great. That is a good one. Okay, let's get the facility grounds Juno 6. Yeah, the ATIS is on 135.2. Oh god, I keep forgetting I have to sacrifice my 4 custom cameras. One for the half of them. One for the EFB and the other one for this because they didn't. So I have 2 wing views because they also didn't make those. Oh, they didn't make any good ones. All they did was make the ones that literally stare at the engine. Like, this is okay. I mean, it should be more like, I don't know, like an actual view that a passenger would have. I don't know, I guess you could look backwards and stare at that. The zoom LOD. Oh, supposedly that was fixed. Yeah? Yep, looks good. That's another win. I mean, it never should have been a bug in the first place, so I don't want to celebrate it too much, but yes. So far, so good. Let's go ahead and do our landing performance. Or sorry, takeoff performance. I already did it here, so we'll just send it to the FMS. Okay, confirm takeoff speeds, flex 52, 29.1, and flaps 1. All right, let's get the overhead on. You know, if they add some more performance and do a permanent $20 price reduction, then I'll praise the plane. But probably I'll never praise it until those things happen. I mean, unless there's like so many bug fixes and like takes of real-world pilots saying, "Holy crap, this is the best, most fancy thing of all time. It's justified for the price." Until that, I don't know how it's justified. When the Phoenix is all of that. Master switch on. How do you make sure your rudder pedals will move the front wheel? It's called nose wheel steering axis. Let me switch to the tower frequency. I think it still might be broken. Switch to tower 1187. Oh, that worked. Switch to clearance 1219. Ooh. Okay. Did they say anything about that in the release notes? Frequencies. Radio. BATC. ATC. COM 1. No, they said nothing. None of those words appear in the release notes. But maybe it's working? Maybe? Are we done boarding? I didn't see... Where are all the GSX messages? Why aren't they showing up? Under remote control. Oh, interesting. Okay. I haven't seen that in any other planes. Is that a new thing? Okay, passengers boarded. Prepare for pushback and departure. That's kind of cool, actually. I do like that. I mean, the GSX menus have been very annoying because you have to, like, open them and close them twice to get that. Like, you have to click on this twice every time to get it to open and read. It's really, really annoying. All right, so I hit prepare for pushback. Oh, we're waiting for the cargo to load still, that's why. Okay. And we got the takeoff performance in. We got the SID going. They told us to climb to, what, 4,000? Yeah, maintain 4,000, squawk 6542. I didn't re-put that in. So 6542 down here, surveillance. Click 6542. Enter, standby to auto, above. And we're doing flaps 1. Why is it shaking? What was that? I think we're good. All right, one more box loading up. Dev's testing a plane. Control E, fly a half pattern. Looks good. Dude, that would actually be... Control E working on any of these airliners would unironically be impressive, I think, actually. What? Why would they be bullet holes? They look like fireworks, but yeah, they're palm trees. Is that an LA joke? You know what? LA doesn't have that much crime, right? Go look up crime rates across the country. LA won't even be in the top 10. In 2023, New Mexico had the highest crime rate per capita with a rate of 3,600 crimes per 100,000 people. Don't make fun of my LA. And if you do it, it's got to be at least something that's accurate. You know, like saying In-N-Out's overrated. That's accurate. Okay. Do I have to hit it again? Prepare for pushback and departure. Oh no, not this song again. I don't have hundreds of songs that always plays that one every time. Is it because I don't have the bleed on? Maybe I can't do it until I get this off. What's up, Binky? All right, let's try it again. Boarding completed. Departure clearance requested. Waiting for other services to complete boarding. I don't know. This is very confusing, but for some reason I have a feeling the boarding is completed. Waiting for boarding to complete. Boarding completed. Waiting for boarding to complete. What? Do I have to click boarding completed? LA thinks Dunkin' has good Dude, I would love a Dunkin' Donuts breakfast sandwich right now on a bagel. So good. Alright, I'll remove the chocks and the GPU. Doesn't let me remove the GPU. Do I have to click this? Why can't I get rid of the GPU? Are there more settings I need to change in here maybe? Streamer mode, volume control, sound in cabin. Oh, I had this on. Did they turn that off? Aircraft weathering. Okay, well, can I redetect departure clearance? Like, let me out of here. Do I have to click the jetway button? Hello? Jetway. Deboarding no longer available. Why does it say activate services? It already loaded the entire plane. Boarding completed. Departure clearance requested. Waiting for boarding to complete. No, you're not. Okay, maybe when I do the beacon, maybe it'll change. Does that get rid of the GPU now or not? Alright. Am I just stuck? Is it fixed and everyone happy? I mean, if there's like a bug with GSX, that's fine. I mean, I had a bug with the Phoenix that wouldn't do the fueling, so like, that's not a big deal. The performance and the WASM crashes are number 1 and number 2. Click position reset? Where? What's happening? This is flickering a bunch of times. I think that means it's using GSX. Oh, I can get rid of the GPU now? Okay. So do I use GSX now? What the heck? I thought it was in remote... whatever thing. Okay. I don't want to... Prepare for pushback.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brake.
All right, let me go. I gotta turn off. Do I have character voices on? I do. Okay. How did Jack know that? Never used the integration, the 350. It's been borked from the beginning. Oh, shocking. I was excited to use it. I mean, it was going okay at the beginning. I actually love avoiding the GSX menu. I don't like the GSX menu. Jack knows all, yeah. Yeah, I guess it's just a GSX thing. I don't know. That's fine. I mean, that's not a game-breaking thing. I don't really care. Like, GSX working or not doesn't really matter. It's a nice to have. Okay, so we have the APU on already. I have the beacon on.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Seatbelt sign on. Let's get these up. Let's get this screen off to save 0 FPS. Integral lights can come off too. Maybe someday they'll remember that. I'll be very happy if no WASM crashes, which we had that last time. There were no WASM crashes, which is really good. If they fix they fixed the zoom bug, which is great. I mean, you know, they broke it and then they fixed it, so you know that's a net neutral, I guess. It's good that they fixed it. They fixed the tab bug, opening an on-screen keyboard and putting random characters in all the fields. That's great. So those two are wins right now. If they fix the radios with BATC, auto-swapping the frequencies, that'll be a win.
Delta 323 Heavy,
ready
to go, runway 8.
This is one that Beyond ATC needs to fix. They made it so the top option when you contact ground is ready for departure for some reason. So it used to be request taxi clearance, so now it's not that. It says, oh, the mountain coming in hot. So request push and start is the second option for some reason. It's not in a logical order.
Delta 323 Heavy at gate 5, request pushback and engine start.
Delta 323 Heavy, Juno Tower, pushback approved, face south.
Justin, welcome to the Couch Captains, courtesy of the Mountain herself. Okay, pushback south. South is nose. To turn all the way around. I'm just gonna say tail right, I guess. Where'd the GSX menu go? Did I close that?
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set. Parking brakes, please. Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Oh, well, we can start both engines at the same time, so. How's it going after all the updates? Did they release it too early? I mean, they have been fixing a lot of bugs, so they do deserve credit for fixing the bugs, but while it's a $77 plane, it's going to receive $77 criticism. Not just from me, like I'm a noob at airliners for the most part, but from Reddit, from the entire community, forever. They're pricing it higher than like any other plane, so. But yeah, I mean, they fixed a lot of the WASM crashes. The last time I played, or the last time I used this plane, I had 0 WASM crashes, which was nice. The time before that, I had 3 in a row, and I just, yeah, it was not great. Damn, they're bringing me all the way out there. What if we turn on the engine? Are they going to freak out? All right, we'll be nice. Whoa, okay.
Please set parking brakes.
Interesting.
Unlocking gear.
Sweet. We didn't forget the 777ER was $77, but PMDG has a history of making really high-end planes, whereas iniBuilds has a history of making planes that are much lower in the complexity and stability as those planes. So no iniBuilds plane before this has been so expensive, and they decided to make it like 40-50% more expensive than any other plane they'd made before. And with the rollout being as bad as it was, the overhype and overpricing is a big deal. So, yeah, when you're suddenly trying to compete with the best developers as if you are one, which generally they're not because of all the WASM crashes in all their planes, all the poor performance in all their planes. I mean, these planes are seen generally, iniBuilds planes are like intermediate-ish planes. They're not a Phoenix, they are not a PMDG, but they're trying to act like one by pricing it that high. And so they're now going to get that level of criticism. It's going to be compared to the Phoenix and the 777 and the other PMDG planes and the iFly forever. So,
Clear to start engine.
You know, if they didn't price it so high, the criticism wouldn't be so crazy on this plane. It's going to get even worse when they release it for Xbox. All right, we can get the engine started. Let's see if we can do 2 engines at once in an A350. So, yeah, I mean, when they make tutorial or trailer after trailer after trailer, just hyping this thing up so much and giving it out to 1 million people and all of them hype it up, and then it comes out and it crashes and burns, and everybody on Reddit is having tons and tons and tons of problems with it, then, you know, it was a failed launch. And it being as expensive as it is, it's going to get that level of criticism. It was overhyped, overpriced, and to their credit, they're trying to make it good by releasing all these bug fixes. That's great. Want the bug fixes. I don't think I'll ever, I don't know. I'll be surprised if anybody ever says that it's worth $77. It's essentially the most expensive plane you can buy. Binky, holy crap, dude. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Thanks so much, Binky. Happy Friday. Welcome to Big Rig, Diner, J-Mac, A350 Flyer, and Stratford. Welcome to the Couch Captains, courtesy of Binky.
Just recruited 5 new couch captains.
If anyone, you mean that if anyone says that it isn't sponsored or got it free? I mean, they don't know the rules. They don't say that. iniBuilds bashing channel. I mean, I use this plane like I use every other plane with every update. If it's bad, I say it's bad. If it's good, I say it's bad. I say it's good. The difference is that by not taking this plane for free, I'm allowed to say what's good and bad about it. Part of the reason why this plane was so such a disastrous launch is because, at least from what I saw and from what I've heard, pretty much everybody that promoted this plane didn't show the bugs that I ran into literally on my first flight. So when there are bugs, I point out the bugs because I paid for this plane and I want it to be worth the $77 I paid for it, and it's not. I mean, maybe it will be after this flight. Maybe. We'll see. But people are always so surprised when they buy the plane and then they get on Reddit and they're like, holy crap, I'm having so many problems with this. But I watched people that streamed this plane. They didn't have any problems at all. Because they play in different configurations in a sterile world generally with a couple planes injected only, not with multiplayer, you know, not with Beyond ATC, not with, you know, dozens and dozens of planes around them, which is going to be the experience for a lot of people that don't just play with 2 other planes on VATSIM only. So they get a skewed perception of the performance that they're going to get in the plane. And then, I mean, go look at Reddit. It's not just me bashing the plane. This plane was a disastrous launch. You can go look at all the posts that have been out for weeks and weeks and weeks. I do hope that the performance gets better. I mean, I'm on a 9950 X3D now. But yeah, overhyped and overpriced is, I think, pretty much the consensus about what everybody's said about this plane since the, 3 or 4 weeks since its launch, or however long it's been. Now, all that said, I do give them credit for when they improve things. I think it's great they've done 5 patches already, or 4 patches already. That's awesome. They do deserve credit for that. They deserve credit for the bugs I just pointed out that were fixed. So the EFB no longer brings up random selections over here on their EFB. The zoom out bug that they introduced in the last patch has been reverted and removed, so that's good. I think the auto switch frequencies is working. We'll see as we do more, as we get to more frequencies. They added a bunch of GSX stuff. I don't know, I wasn't using that before. So yeah, those things have been fixed, so that's good. So I will point out what is good and what is bad, and I will point out every bug that I see. Unlike pretty much everywhere else you see the plane used. So if you don't want to see the bugs, then, you know, just close your eyes and walk away and pretend like the plane is 100% perfect and worth the money. I just don't do that. So, all right, ignition's off, spoilers arm, flaps 1, trim is auto set. Engines 1 and 2 are on. Let's get the APU bleeds off. Seatbelt signs are already on. Let's let them know we're ready to go.
Delta 323 heavy.
Let's get the taxi light on. GSX keeps crashing for you? I haven't updated mine. It looks like GSX does have an update.
Wind 100 at 18, gusts 28, fly heading 250.
How do you reinstall liveries? You just go into the iniBuilds manager software and then go to the liveries. Oh, they cleared me for takeoff? Whoops. Wait, what? Oh, it's the same. Yeah, see, like, this isn't an iniBuilds problem. This is a Beyond ATC problem. So I point out the bugs when I run into them. So this is the same bug I just explained with Beyond ATC. It's got the wrong thing as the hotkey response again. So it requested departure even though I didn't even request taxi yet.
Delta 323
so I'm clear for takeoff, but we haven't even taxied. So that's a Beyond ATC bug. But I'm on the experimental version. I don't know if it's on the main version or not.
Runway 8 taxi via Charlie 1, Alpha Bravo Delta 323 heavy.
All right, let's get constraints on, parking brake off, and I'll just look at the... do I risk bringing up this map with the performance? Maybe. What the heck? Oh, that's nice. Okay. I was looking for the button. They moved this into a sidebar. IFR high night. Okay, sweet. Beyond ATC was giving you trouble early approach to Tampa, repeating the approach clearance. Yeah, I feel like in general, as much as I love Beyond ATC, the LLM launch was a success, but since the LLM launch, there's been a lot of problems I've had with it on the regular ATC stuff. They did say that they redid the vectoring logic, but I've still had the bug like where I take off and it gives me my like approach right away, or I'm at 30,000 feet and it tells me to vector for the ILS. Like, I've been having those problems a bunch. So once they get those things fixed and the LLM is in there, that'll be nice. Now, I don't know if my performance is better or worse than this yet. It feels pretty smooth right now, but I am running high-end settings instead of the settings I was running before. And I did upgrade my processor, though. I did try it on Thursday night when I first upgraded the processor. Runway 08 is to my right. But yeah, 100%. See, as much as I promote Beyond ATC in that I'm just a fan of what they do, since I pay for it, I tell you when I think things suck. And right now, yeah, there's been a lot of sucky things with the core ATC. Since the LLM came out, there's been a lot more bugs than I feel like there have been before. But, like, unlike iniBuilds, where the A320 still has WASM crashes, the Beyond ATC team does not really have a history of not fixing bugs like that. So, it's also not bugs that's ending my entire flight, like a WASM crash does, so... but yeah, I mean, so far so good in this plane. We'll see if the frequency change works. That will be nice. I'm not really expecting it to work, but that'd be a nice little bonus. They reset the community folder. Yeah, if you're on the beta, it looks like that's a problem, that it resets the community folder. My famous words... Quote, if it's bad, I say it's bad. If it's good, I say it's bad. Oh, good, yeah. If it's good, I say it's bad. No, like, seriously, besides the overhype and overprice, since the launch and the disaster that this was on day one, it's getting better. Is it worth $77 yet? I don't think so. We'll see how the performance is in the air. And how it is if I mean, if I go to another airport. But so far, so good right now. Next topic? The entire topic of the stream is this plane. The plane is the topic. We're looking at the update. Thanks for the on-air tutorial I did 2 years ago. I'm surprised it's like still holding up a little bit. Okay, we taxied all the way. We're on the tower frequency. Charlie 1 Alpha Bravo. Did I go to the wrong? Maybe I went to the wrong. Runway 8. Yeah, Charlie 1 Alpha Bravo. I just need to get a little closer probably. Can't fly to Heathrow. Wouldn't that be funny if they shut it down on like Beyond ATC and stuff like that? That's pretty insane though, that Heathrow's shut down. Alright, now can we say we're ready? Oh yeah, they told me we could take off already, that's why it's confused. Let me swap back to ground. Or clearance. Okay, and now back to tower. It takes like 2 clicks every time. Oh no, now it's not working. Okay, 3 times. There we go. They told me to take off. That's probably why it's messed up. Alright, landing light on, nose light. We don't need the wing light. Seatbelt signs on. Takeoff config is good. TCAS. TA only. Update from PMGG yesterday said they passed the 2024 777 to beta testing. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. That is good news. FPS? It's going to be a little hard to tell, but I don't think I've ever gotten close to like 50, 55 FPS in this. Definitely never had 60 in cruise, which is what I have the cap set to. But I get that in other planes, so we'll see. I'm at 37 right now on the ground. So we will find out. They made one mention of a small performance improvement and 100 notes, 100 different items that were released. One item mentioned performance. So I'm not expecting much. Did it disconnect my tiller like instantly? Because that was not easy to get back on.
V1.
Oh. How the... Felt like we reached takeoff speed way too fast. I don't know. I'm probably wrong. Alright, that was sweet. Should probably get rid of this. This is gonna get real laggy probably. My god, the sounds are still like twice the volume they should be. Holy crap. Could just be my headphones, but I doubt it. I mean, the engine rumbling. Alright, lever to climb. There we go. Fuel weight disagree? What? Alright, I'll check that in a second. That's a good sound. We're at 40 FPS. Alright, train level of details going up. It's also hard because it might be difficult to tell just because, man, are we gonna, holy crap.
400.
What is this departure? That was, yikes. I mean, maybe it was closer than it looked. If I don't stop bashing it, you're gonna call the cops? See, I bash it and then I sweet talk it, and then I bash it and then I sweet talk it. It's almost like some things with everything are good and some things with everything are bad. The difference is that I say the bad things, not just the good things. Now, running the I'm running a high-end preset, like straight up now, just high-end. And then I turned off like motion blur and turned off depth of field. So I should be getting slightly better performance in the sim in general, not necessarily. So it's going to kind of be hard to tell if the plane got much better, but it seems like it might be a little bit better so far. I normally don't get to the point where I'm at 200 LOD with auto FPS, and I'm at 200 right now, and 44 FPS, so... Alright, I should switch over to departure because I messed up the... let me go to center. Okay, I'll click it 3 times. Yeah, literally you have to click it 3 times and then it works. Alright, I'll have her announce it. So we're at 4,000. I'm just going to bring this all the way up. We're just going to continue the climb.
323 Heavy, Anchorage Center, radar contact, climb, maintain, flight level 410.
Okay. Alright, 410.
Flight level 410, Delta 323 Heavy.
Why are we flying it? Because I try every plane that comes out to show people if it's good or bad. Yep, you know. We try the updates. And it's not necessarily bad. My biggest complaints on the plane are it was overhyped and overpriced for what we got. The problem is they have to live up to the $77 price now. So that's mainly the issue with it. Default 787. It's been a while. I flew it back in 2020 a bit. I mean, the working title team made updates to it in this sim update. Working title made updates to the 787 and the 747, and the 737 MAX got updates, but I don't know if working title is working on that plane because it didn't say that they made the updates. All right, total air temp. We probably should have had engine anti-ice on. Yeah, I try the planes and bash them if they're bad, so people don't waste $77 if they don't want to. Yeah, I'll look at the ECAM in a second. I probably just didn't hit the init thing again. It's fine. So I'm at 45 FPS, 200 terrain level of detail, and the high graphics setting preset. 48, 47. I wish I could go back in time and use the high preset. Because I had ultra clouds on, now they're on high. There's a few things that I brought from ultra down to high, so. Anyway, if I can run it decently in the high-end preset, then that's still fine. I'm at 46 FPS now, so yeah, it's not bad right now. I mean, they fixed this bug where you move the camera out. When I go into Beyond ATC and I click change frequency, I have to click it 3 times before it changes it. We'll see if the Copilot, her changing it, if that's any different. I'm not quite sure if that'll be different or not. I don't think they added our position to these yet. They do have night mode, which is something we can't get in the EFB yet, at least. The night mode charts look good. Oh, is this going to break the plane? I'm going to click request route from avionics. This might explode the computer. I mean, this plane is supposed to be 2024 compatible, so... Okay, that doesn't work. See, things like this... when things like this don't work, like the built-in EFB stuff, I'm wondering how this is going to be good on Xbox. Where people are probably going to rely on this kind of thing way more than people on PC. So let me put this in then. KGEG. Juno 6 LVD. Yep. Alright, we can look at the zero fuel weight now. So it's going to be on our init screen. Load. Okay, that's in there. FMS zero fuel weight value 308.6. $382.9. How did that change? Okay. Alright, that was fine. Maybe I didn't redo that after I put in the updated Navigraph and all that. 777 or 350? 777. I mean, this is getting better. And I don't know if it's because I changed my other settings or not, but I'm at 48 FPS, train level of detail 200. The last time I ran this, my settings were not quite as low, but I was running it in 50 train level of detail and getting like 40 FPS or something, and now I'm in 200 train level of detail getting 46, 47, so that's good. But I turned off a bunch of settings. And they didn't say that they improved the performance much. It said small improvements. They had one note in 100 lines of release notes. One of the lines said something about performance, and it was Flight Sim 24 specific. And it said there's a small performance improvement. It says resulting in a small performance boost is what it said right here. Nodes optimized. Nodes optimized / useless skins further on LODs. I'm having a hard time reading what this is saying, but it just says small performance boost. Something about some LOD performance boost. I don't know what this sentence means. It doesn't really... It's not really an understandable sentence. They probably don't want to openly admit to having poorly optimized planes. I mean, self-awareness is a good thing. If you don't know what your problems are and recognize that those are the problems, then you're never going to do better at them, right? I mean, they have WASM. I flew the A320 that they made, what, last year sometime? So, a couple weeks ago and got a WASM crash on it. That plane's been out way longer than this plane. So clearly, they have a problem with WASM crashes in general as a developer. So if they themselves don't recognize that, like, you know, like they're known for having planes that have bad performance. So, I mean, you can either like close your eyes and ears and go la 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 and pretend that that's not true, but that's their reputation. So if I ran the company, I would focus on improving my reputation by fixing the things that you're known to be poor at, like optimizing the plane's performance. I don't know why you wouldn't focus on those things if those are the known issues that people have like always criticized your planes for. But so far, I feel like I do have slightly better performance. The problem is really just, though, that it could just be my graphics settings. That's most likely it. Most likely the performance improvements I'm getting are from changing like to the high-end preset and turning off ray trace shadows. Gave me like 10 FPS or something. I did some tests. I was on the ground getting like over 100 FPS in the Phoenix. I was in the A321 on the ground at 102 FPS or something. I turned off ray tracing shadows and I went up to like 112. So it got, the ray trace shadows didn't really affect me that much before. Maybe it's the NVIDIA side of things versus now being on AMD. I'm not sure.
Contact Anchorage Center 118.0, Delta 323 Heavy.
I don't know that I'm getting any better performance because of the changes they made, but
Center, Delta 323 Heavy.
Maybe, I don't know.
Flight level 245.
Every little nick they take out of the performance problems is good, so not complaining.
Anchorage Center.
I haven't really flown the A330. There was some people in the channel that have been flying it. Some people in the chat fly it pretty regularly and have said that they like it. So, yeah, I'll have to try it sometime. Any improvement? It's kind of hard to tell. I think I kind of messed myself up a little by I'm using different settings that I used the last time I flew this. So it's hard for me to tell if it's the other settings I made changes to, or it's the one improvement they said they made to some performance in this. But it's so hard to say. Very unscientifically, it feels like it might be very slightly better, but it might not be because of the plane. Yeah, Rex says I fly in the A330 and I like it. You get 3 variants, who cares? I mean, you have 3 planes that have bad performance instead of 1. Is that better or worse? I'd rather have 1 plane with good performance than 3 planes with 4 weeks of WASM crashes and bad performance, personally. I don't care about the extra variants. I don't care about the flushing toilet. I don't care about the cabin. I don't care about a bunch of custom stuff they really didn't need to add. I care about a plane that doesn't crash and that has good performance. That's number 1 and 2. And the realism of the systems, I mean, for me, it's not a big deal to have them 100% realistic. I'm not a real pilot. 99% of the people that fly this plane aren't real pilots, especially not real A350 pilots. So as long as the bugs don't stop us from shooting the approaches we should, or, you know, using vertical navigation, stuff like that, like for me, those things are realistic enough. So I don't, I can't really comment about the system realism, nor can the vast, vast majority of people who play this sim. Performance is something that nobody will be upset about having. So I don't care about the variance. I care about a plane that is actually competitive with the competition at the same price as the competition. Those are the main things. So yeah, I don't need the flushing toilet. Anything like that. Not when there are major things that are broken or were broken. So I mean, two fixes ago, I had 3 WASM crashes in a row on departure. The 104 and now the 105 update, I've had 0 so far. I'll do a couple flights in this to see, but so at least from my experience, just me, the WASM crashes seem to be, so far they seem solved. I had a problem just with that one patch. So that's a good thing. Yeah, exactly, Rich. Step 1, create a plane with good performance in the sim. Step 2, double check step 1. Yeah, then step 3, add the gizmos. Yeah, only if you have the frames to spare, which, you don't. You don't mind bugs as long as it doesn't mean you have to abort the flight. Yeah, like the WASM one is the biggest one, and that seems to be good. But I mean, performance is the number 2 problem, because if the plane, especially for a plane like this, like a long-haul plane flying into major airports, needs really good performance. So when you get on final, your custom scenery with the 30 people on a VATSIM event or 50 people, that you don't have 5 FPS and you can't land the plane. So that's why the performance is really, really important. Plane should have been 50, 60. Yeah, like all the other iniBuilds planes. They made a huge mistake pretending like this is the most expensive, most worth it plane that's ever been made, and it's not. They priced it as if it was. That's the main problem. Since day one, I said it's overpriced, overhyped, bad performance. I don't know if any amount of bug fixes will make it worth $77, so. For some reason, Phoenix A320 gives you worse performance than the 350? What the heck? Yeah, I did the A321. When I first got this plane, I loaded in and tested it on the ground, totally sterile environment, nothing extra added, same time of day, preset weather, all that stuff. This plane gave me like 50 frames on the ground, and the Phoenix gave me 77. Especially when the long hauls usually lag the longer the flight. Yeah, exactly. Like, people are going to be flying this plane for 8 hours, not 3 to 6 hours. They're going to do 8 to 12 hours or whatever. So yeah, it's going to get more people are going to find more problems with it when they do those real-time long hauls, which I don't do myself, so I won't run into those. I do these little short hops that are unrealistic, but the frames, I think I need to know what other people are running into if they're testing the update too, but I'm guessing the performance increases I'm seeing are just because I changed my graphics settings and got a new CPU. I mean, when I tried this on Wednesday when I got the new CPU, I tried it at LAX. We did like worst case scenario, LAX with Beyond ATC on with, did I have ultra traffic on or high? I forget, for like the multiplayer model matching. So it wasn't really a fair flight, a fair comparison. But I mean, I'm running the high-end preset right now, and my frames are 45 at a 200 terrain level of detail. I mean, I could just try the Phoenix right after this to compare the two. On the ground, when I did the first test, I was getting like 20 frames more in the Phoenix, or 24, 25 frames more, something like that. Those are just crucial when you're taking off, and especially when you're landing, so. But the Phoenix is $50. And I mean, it's Phoenix. Wonder if the engine wobble is still in this thing. Yeah, it is. So let me turn that off, get my frame back. But they did fix, I think they had 100 bug fixes. They said it adds oral alerts, so we'll see what that is. There are some new features, not just bug fixes. So up here they said, I mean, the GSX integration, I guess they're making improvements, but I had some problems with it. Apparently it's also had problems in the past. This was the first time I tried it with the 350 and I couldn't push back, so I don't know. 0 for 1 so far. I mean, the loading worked fine. It was pretty smooth up until pushback. Then it just kind of died. They added ETP functionality and this thing. Time marker oral alerts for Flight Sim 2024 only for now. Time marker oral alerts. So I guess when we get, maybe it's when we get to like top of climb, ETP, top of descent, things like that, or a decel. We'll see. Looks like we're about to hit one of them. Oh, that's just that's LVD. So, yeah, we'll see. There's supposed to be alerts. Hopefully they're not. Hopefully somebody set the volume level not at 400% like a lot of the other sounds in this thing. We'll see. Brace your ears when we get to it. But, I mean, maybe I should have been running this plane in high end in my sim settings the first time I used it. I'm not giving it the fairest comparison. I think, yeah, maybe really the comparison is testing it with another plane. So I could do it in between this flight and the next full flight. Maybe I could load in with this one on the ground at the same airport in this plane versus loading in the, like 321 is what I was comparing it to. And then the 330, I could compare it to the 380. That's what I did last time. This plane had the same performance as the 380. I think it was the cabin. Was it the cabinless version of this? I mean, I'm using the low textures added, the cabinless version, and turning this screen off, which is the only one I can turn off to try to maximize the performance. But yeah, I mean, for people that are going to fly this in VATSIM events and stuff, or like into huge, the big airports it tends to fly into, they're going to have a different experience than me, like a worse one. Because I'm usually flying into these little tiny airports, short hops. But they, you know, they did say that they made one performance fix for 24. I mean, they fixed the zoom out bug, which is, that's good. They did not fix the addition here, which is funny. And they fixed the tab bug. So if you're in 24 and you use the tablet, there was this annoying bug that would, like, you just end up typing in text fields over here randomly. It was really annoying, and the keyboard was always popped up, but they fixed that, so that's also a good one. TLOD's at 200. Normally when I fly this plane, my TLOD with the auto FPS can't get above 50. I think the last several times I flew it, I was at like 40-ish FPS with a 50 train level of detail. So right now I'm at 200 with 43. But I am mostly in high settings this time. What's with the turn? Yeah, I don't know. We're doing it though. That was at LVD, which is right here. It's at the end of our of the departure procedure. Is this huge turn right here? So that's what we just finished with, and now we're going to Doozy, which I think it must be on the Quebec 902 airway. Yeah, we're on Quebec 902 right now, and then we'll go a few directs, and then we'll be at TOD. Yeah, I mean, the main thing with this plane, I think, is the WASM crashes. Like, clearly, that's the #1 problem, or was the #1 problem. Didn't one of you guys earlier say you got 3 crashes in a row? Wasn't a WASM crash, right? It was a CTD just when loading in or something. Is anyone else having any problems? It's fine with the new update. Oh, you got the 9070 XT? Nice, dude. Heck yeah. 3080 to 9070. I've been really happy with the AMD. I'm on the XTX now. I switched from the 4080 to the XTX mainly because of the VRAM problem. And it's been a lot better than the 4080. All right, facility chart pinned, ground chart pinned. We're supposed to fly the Zoomer 2 arrival, which is right here. That's pinned. And we're expecting runway 21, which has an ILS right here. All right, ATIS is on 24-325. Okay, that's tuned. All right, the Zoomer 2, our transition is EPH, which is right here. Ephrata? Zoomer 2. Okay. There are just no altitudes? Is this the arrival? Or is this the facility chart? Yeah, this is the star. Spokane. Elevation 2385. DME and radar required, and then... So we're supposed to land on runway 21. So I guess we'll end up getting vectored up this way and around. All right, I think we're almost at 410. Once we get there, I think we'll just get a little acceleration going. Simulation. I wish they would add like a little... There isn't like a click spot, right? A little fake click spot to go to 2x speed? Or to turn acceleration between these two settings instead of diving through all these menus every time? Oh yeah, I have performance mode on as well. I forgot about that. I have low textures, performance mode on, and the no cabin version all at once. I feel like the sounds are louder than they used to be.
Delta 323 Heavy, contact Anchorage Center 118.5.
Center on 118.5, Delta 323 Heavy. Anchorage Center, Delta 323 Heavy, flight level 3904.
Delta 323 Heavy, Anchorage Center, copy.
What is going on with this thing? Is this broken again? Hello? What is... Okay. They're all broken except for standard, I guess? Okay. Really? They make a UI update to move this up here into a menu, and they don't fix the actual maps, I guess. That's weird. It loaded when I was on the ground. Now it doesn't load anymore. That was a known bug. Dang. That's too bad. I mean, it's not a huge deal. I don't really use those maps. I just thought it'd be nice to have something. And we got something, I guess. But I guess when I land, that means I can't use that for taxiing. If the IFR maps won't load. Actually, none of the Navigraph maps. Well, is this Navigraph? This says standard. Is this Navigraph? Because it's not the world map. I don't know, maybe it is. Alright. I mean, that's not a huge deal. Alright, is it going to say top of descent soon? We got 900 feet to go. We'll see what these oral alerts sound like. Maybe. Rich. It's not rocket science. We have an authority in the chat that confirm it's not. That it's not rocket science. That's true. You can see that I turned off the ray trace shadows. I mean, is it worth it? 10 FPS or whatever? No. Like, the sim looks good enough without, like, the lighting still looks great without the ray trace shadows. Can definitely tell though, the shadows flickering. Whoa. Is that the shadows or the pollution? I wonder. I think it might be because of this effect right here, right? It's like the lighting and that effect maybe, because up here it looks fine. Yeah, I think it has something to do with this effect. Because it's just right here along where the effect is. Yeah, it's because of the effect, I think, look. As I get further from the effect. I don't know. I don't know where that weirdness is coming from. Turned it off ages ago. Yeah, I remember when I turned it off then it didn't seem to do very much, but I don't know what plane I was in when I tried it. But yeah, definitely getting a lot more. It was noticeable frame improvement when I turned it off. For sure. Can you guys see the engine moving 1 pixel at a time back and forth? It might even be 2 pixels, actually. That's what we paid for. Such a waste. I agree. As if that's making the flight better in any way. There's just a lot of things that are done for a trailer and not for the people actually that are going to buy and fly the plane. Like the engine's shaking. Engine shaking is like, yeah. What else is that for other than the trailer? Just knowing that my CPU or GPU is using part of its resources to make this engine shudder the entire flight long that I'll never look at is just pretty annoying. Oh, hello, puppy. The Borker is here. She just busted in.
Delta 829, flight level 400.
All right, probably need 2x speed soon. Top of descent, 631 miles. All right, let's go over here and we'll try, I guess we'll try 4x. Simulation up to 4x, time compression auto, pause at TOD. Sim rate 4x. All right, this should kill the frames. Yeah, we just lost like 15 frames doing this, but that's just the reality of acceleration. It's fine. Down to 28. Totally fine. It's not too bad. How have my temps been with the AMD kit? They're really low. My CPU is running like 64 degrees or something. Both my GPU and CPU are under 70, like all the time. That air cooling is, it's great. I guess I have my fan curves set pretty good too. Actually, my fan curves are just linear. I had them just straight up linear from like 40 degrees. I think I set it at like 0, what is it? I basically just have 1 point at the leftmost part where I have it at like 30 or 40. I think I set it to 30% at a minimum fan speed, and then it ramps up to a maximum of 100 at 100 degrees, which it'll never get to, so it's generally running at like 50-60% fan speed. But yeah, the cooling's been great. All the temps have been great. And then I have my front intake fans as like 10% faster than the other fans. So I have that positive pressure going the whole time. I have a fractal Meshify case, so the only intake fans I have are the two big front fans. I have two, 180 millimeter? Whatever the larger side is. I have two of those on the front. Those are my only intakes. Then I have the CPU cooler that has two on it, the rear and top exhaust, which are two more. And that's it. But it, yeah, it's very happy in there. Just fans, yeah. In an hour, your attention will be turned to the F1 sprint race. Oh, nice. That sounds cool. No AIO. I got rid of the AIO when I swapped the video card out. Or even before then. I swapped from... It was like a 5-year-old AIO anyway. It was the H1000i or H100i. But it just... The AMD stuff runs so cool already, I just felt like it was overkill, so I simplified it and just put in a $50 Thermal Lake Evo Spirit in there. And yeah, it's wonderful. And then I switched from using thermal paste to using one of those cryo sheets, and those are, it's not necessarily easier to use, but it's just less messy, so I like that. It's still kind of hard because as you're mounting the cooler on the CPU, instead of just putting in the paste and just putting it down, like, you know, the paste is in the right spot, the cryo sheet thing can like move around as you're putting it on there. So that's the difficult part about putting those on. Well, it's so far so good in 4x speed. Just made that turn. 500 miles till TOD. I mean, overall, so far so good on this flight. This is definitely an improvement since the last time I flew it. Now, performance-wise, it's hard to tell. If you guys are getting as crappy performance as I was flying this thing, maybe just go down to the high-end preset or something. That's what I've been doing, or that's what I'm doing for this, and it's more manageable. I should take it to a big airport, though, to see like an LAX style airport with multiplayer and beyond ATC going, like simulate a VATSIM event kind of thing. Just a lot of people at a big airport and see how it does. The new specs. I upgraded my 7800 X3D to a 9950 X3D. And then I also switched, 6 weeks ago or something, from the NVIDIA 4080 to the AMD 7900 XTX, the 24 gig. Your settings reset. It's because you're on the beta still, and they pushed an update to the beta. I guess I dodged it because I opted out of the beta as soon as Sim Update 1 went live for everybody. Assembling your new build? Yes. Wait, what did you get again, Bird? I forgot. Didn't you get a cheap Intel chip that's like a big upgrade for you? Wasn't it like a $200 deal on an Intel chip? What is it, the 13700 or 13900? I don't really know anything about Intel. Thank you for the borks. Yeah, that was a bork. Confirmed. Confirmed bork. Get in on the action before Bird gets another coin. I guess no one else heard the bork. Well, they're flying along, or they're watching Formula One.
Raffled 131 is DW_impulse.
And she's just going for it.
Congratulations.
Oh, is it a Taco Bell night tonight? I think it might be a Taco Bell night tonight. God, Taco Bell sounds so good. 429 miles till TOD. Yeah, I think the next test should really be going to a major airport.
I love tacos like a pilot loves a smooth landing.
Yeah.
Each bite is a tasty flight. Taking me to Flavor Town. So, who needs real wings when you've got taco wings?
What? Wait, what? What are taco wings? Taco wings? Like, I could see that joke for, like, if it's actually wings. Like, we're talking, like, barbecue or something. i7, 12 of 700K, 64 gigs, WD Black, a second SN850. 4070 Ti Super. Wait, so you went from... I always forget who upgraded to what. Have you were already on the 4070 Ti Super, right? Because we were flying that one day and you went to install it and then you got distracted at the end. So you already had the graphics card in, right? So now you're upgrading the processor. I mean, in this game, the processor... I feel like the processor is almost a more important update if you're not, like, trying to play in 4K or something. Just so much in this sim runs on the processor. All the traffic injection, all the multiplayer, like, all the AI traffic. It seems like the multiplayer stuff, like, with handling how the planes move around on your screen, like, I don't know. See you, Rex. Sorry, Rex, we're going Mach 0.85 here. Mach 85. You have a 12700 as well, 40. Oh, you guys have a similar build. Add another 32 gigs. Yeah, I feel like 64 is just like a good kind of gaming standard nowadays. At least you don't have 16. It could be so much worse. i5 9400 to that. I don't know the generation difference, but are you going to get like a doubling of your CPU power or something? What are the, what's the like expected percentage gain? Going from the 7800X3D to the 9950, I basically got a 20% gain. Turn off multi-threading in BIOS. I did try that. I did it a few times trying that. I didn't notice too big of a difference. I think if I wasn't streaming, I would probably try it on a stream, but I think I want the multi-core performance for all the crap that I'm running. I mean, simmers in general, we run a lot of stuff in the background. And it also seems a little weird to do the Turbo X3D thing. It basically turns this chip into the 99. Or does it turn into the 9800 or the 9900? It turns it to 98, right? Because this has 16 cores. It would turn it into 8 cores, which is the 9800 X3D. The 9900 X3D has 12 cores, I think. It's a 50% increase, double the cores. Nice. Heck yeah, dude. You're installing that right now? What's up, Tombstone? Yeah, I mean, maybe tomorrow or the next day, maybe I'll try it, but it feels weird to buy the 9950 and turn on the turbo mode because you're essentially just, like, why buy the 9950? You might as well have bought the 9800. Oh, the K-Stock got delayed. Oh. Sorry, I must have missed that. Yeah, I have, like, my old processor, my old PSU, and my old video card sitting here in the corner, and I don't know what to do with it. Like, if I want to build... If I built, like, a micro ITX or micro ATX streaming PC build, like, I could probably do that, but honestly, my laptop works just fine and probably takes, like, a quarter of the energy that thing would take, so... the laptop running the stream has been just fine. And I would need to buy another capture card, like a PCI capture card, a, you know, a new motherboard, new RAM, a new case, new fans, new cooler. There's a lot still left to buy. Giveaway. Yeah, I cannot ship anything to anybody. Return address and all that. Plane's bumping. I'm flying in 4x speed right now. 4x rate. So, yeah. We're getting the bumps. You can see how it's probably way smoother in 2x. We just had a ways to go here. I'll try some 2x out. I know not everybody can do 4x, so... I mean, that's another thing that's nice about this plane. Look, I know I'm here just to trash talk the A350. I definitely shouldn't be saying things that are good about it, you know. That's not part of the rules, right? Only allowed to say bad things. No, but it's good that they have the 4x. Like, not every plane like this gives a 4x speed. Some of them still give, what, just 2x, right? So, is it the 777 only has 2x? I forget. There are some planes that still only have 2x like this. So it's cool that they gave us 4x in this one. That's a bonus. Oh, the iFly Max is 2x, yeah. You're going to throw back your 3060 and the other system you're currently simming on. It's going to be promoted to your work computer. Nice, nice. Other computer's going to go in your garage as a garage computer. Just give it away. Make some gamer kid's day by giving it away. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll find, like, somebody who's, like, trying to build a PC for their kid who's going to be gaming for the first time or something and give them some components. Second gen i5, 16 gigs of RAM, and it's dying. I mean, somebody will make use of it. They'll turn it into a little media server or something, right? Set the return address the same as the delivery address. Can you do that? Stamps. Oh, I see what you're saying. Return to sender. You got a garage computer? I don't know what a garage is. I don't know what a garage is or a yard. Did they lower the... I think the speed of this is the same. It's just of the camera movement. It's just the plane is so huge. It takes forever to get to the other side. Just chilling at 8.5 Mach, 0.85 Mach, pretty nice. 181 miles till top of descent. I'll just put it in 1x speed when we get to 100 miles out and get the ATIS and all that. Get a PO box for a month. Yeah, it sounds like a hassle. Then I'd have to do, you know, like, yeah, I guess it could be a PO box. I don't know. What I really want to do is just build a whole other sim and then put it in here, and then the mountain has to play. That's the actual plan. Build an entire second gaming rig that will never get used. Oh, the garage computer replaced your 11-year-old Surface Pro that only half the touchscreen works. 7 to 10 business days to boot up. Yeah, I remember I just got a this iPad that I got like at the end of last year. I think it was on sale or something. I forget if it's, I don't know if it's current gen or one gen behind. I always forget. But I had replaced like a 6 or 7, I think it was like a 7-year-old iPad or something that I had forever. It's awesome when you have something that lasts that long. Like I used that tablet for a really long time. And when I bought it, it was 2 gens old, the previous tablet as well. So it was more like a, yeah, it was like however long I had it plus 2 years of how old the actual build was, how old the tech was in it. Yeah, I haven't used a Surface before. It's cool that it's lasted 11 years. That's crazy. It's pretty impressive. Yeah, work laptop is so beaten up you were happy when it died. Oh yeah, yeah. That's the worst. Or if you like, if you get given a, you're given a computer by your job and then you're on like the oldest version in that cycle, and then something brand new and crazy good comes out, then you're stuck on the old one for like 2 years or 3 years. All right, 134 miles out. I'm gonna go visit the refrigerator real quick. Ooh, thanks for the crab crawl. Oh, I should have put it on top of the plane. Sorry, I was too late. I got back too late. Return addresses are not required? No way. Even if I ship from like FedEx or UPS or something? What's up, Logi or Logi? Is A350, is it an improvement? There are definitely bug fixes that I'm noticing that were annoying the crap out of me. It seems good so far. I don't think the performance is way better or anything, but I'm running it almost as like low as you can get. I have the low textures installed, I have the no cabin variant, and I have the performance mode turned on. I am in 2x speed, so right now it's What I'll do is I think right after this flight, I'm going to load in so we can compare apples to apples. I'll load in at the same airport in the 330, the 350, the A321, and the A380, something like that. And we'll just do a quick comparison on the ground with nothing else turned on, clear skies, same time of day, so I can just do an apples to apples comparison like I did when the plane first came out. So I have all the same settings going. Then I'll have a better idea, but they didn't really, they said one thing that said that it got release note. One release note said that the performance was improved. It just says small performance boost right here, this one right here. FS24, something about LOD resulting in a small performance boost. So I think this is probably the first release note I've seen in all the updates they've made that mention a performance improvement on Flight Sim 24's version of the plane. They did fix the EFB bug that was annoying the crap out of me whenever you brought the EFB up. Somehow the tab key was interacting with the screen. You would get stuck in a text field, and then I'd use instrument cameras and, you know, my preset cameras and end up typing a bunch of stuff in a field in the EFB. So they fixed that, so that's great. That one was super annoying. And they fixed the zoom out bug that they introduced on the last patch. So if you zoom your camera out, it doesn't start flickering like crazy. So that's good. Now, I'm not sure about the radios. We haven't been talking to anybody for a while. Oh yeah, the radios are still broken. That's why we haven't heard anybody. I'm supposed to be on 128.0, I think. Yeah, that's why we haven't heard anybody. So the radios are still broken with Beyond ATC.
Level 410.
Unfortunately.
Delta 323 Heavy, Vancouver Center, identified.
Identified. So yeah, we'll do a test. I don't know. Yeah, we'll just compare it to like the Phoenix and a couple other planes. So she does.
Delta 323 Heavy,
the co-pilot does work sometimes, like usually en route. Yeah, usually like this kind of frequency change would work. It's just so hit or miss. It just, yeah. I don't know what they're doing with the
Seattle Center,
with the radios where they still can't fix it.
Flight level 410.
Delta Tree 23 Heavy, Seattle Center, roger. Delta Tree 23 Heavy, Seattle Center, expect Zoomer 2, runway 21.
We'll expect Zoomer 2, runway 21, Delta 323 Heavy. Flying to Spokane, yep. Just randomly picked it. How many crab crawls does it take for Kip to go to the fridge? 1? No, the crab crawl started after I left, right? I didn't see it until I came back. So I think so far, yes, the patch is an improvement because once again, I didn't depart and get a WASM bug like the last patch, so that's good. They fixed several of the bugs that are annoying the crap out of me, like the tab, hitting tab and it focusing the field, that zoom glitch that was temporarily there and now fixed.
Pilot's discretion descend and maintain flight level tree 40, Spokane landing runway 21, altimeter 2976.
After effrater, cleared via Zoomer 2, pilot's discretion descend and maintain flight level 340, Spokane landing runway 21.
Alright, our discretion.
2976, Delta 323 Heavy.
Alright, 2976. And we're in 2x still, right? Top of descent in 16 miles. Alright, let me turn this off now. Alright, terminal charts. I don't know if it's like, I feel like the clicks are happening faster in everything. But again, I don't know if that's because of me reducing my overall graphics settings or not. Let's see, we probably can't get the ATIS right now, but I'll try anyway.
Broken.
Oh yeah, we can.
100 overcast. Temperature 04, dew point 02. Altimeter 2976. Landing and departing runway 21. Advise on initial contact you have information Foxtrot.
Alright, let's get the winds.
Spokane Airport information Foxtrot. 020 Tree Zulu. Wind 235 at 7. Visibility 7. Light rain. Few clouds at 900. Ceiling 1,200 broken. 2100 overcast. Temperature 04. Dew point 02.
Alright, temp 42976. And we'll need to get our baro minimums in once we know the arrival, or the approach rather. And they said descend at our discretion, so top of descent. Let's go back to perf. 5 miles. Alright, we'll just do it now. FedEx has something called blind shipping. Your return address is not on the label, but if something happens, FedEx can pull your info and return it. That's cool. I'll just have to find somebody in LA or something, so I don't have to do a PO box. I go drop it off in a bush somewhere and tell the person to go pick it up from the bush. I'll just go hide it somewhere. Alrighty, in descent. Do we have descent winds by default? Let's see. Changes to below. Insert history wind. Nice, we do, okay. Let me click this and see if it updates them. I assume this is what I put in before. Oh, yeah, down here. Okay, yeah. Sweet. Now we need to get some lights on.
Seattle Center, Alaska 564, flight level 350.
Alaska
That sounds gangsta. What, dropping it in a bush somewhere? Ship it from a store? Drone drop it?
Delta Tree 23 Heavy. Descend, maintain 17,000 feet. Altimeter 2976.
Descend, maintain
Alright, we'll do open descent 17,000 feet.
2976, Delta 323
I haven't heard any of
heavy.
these oral alerts yet. I wonder if they're loudspeakers. I wonder where it puts them. Maybe it's in the sound settings. Cabin chimes, noise canceling headphones, cabin language. Oral callouts volume is on. Mistake was made buying GSX. It just straight up crashes. It can cause crashes if you go to certain small airports or something, because when you load in, it'll like try to set up stuff for that parking lot. So I've definitely had that happen in the past. When it works, it's really nice. It does make the sim feel really polished when it works, but yeah, I'm usually in the GSX's very, very extra, you know. It's nice when it works. Like, it is cool to watch it, but yeah, as soon as it's causing problems, it's it can be really frustrating. We're just like, oh my god. it makes you take longer to do the flight too, so I'm not usually a fan of taking longer for no reason, but it's nice to look at. Oral alerts. They showed them in I don't even think they specified what the alerts are. Here comes an incoming bright screen. Get ready. Shield your eyes. Oh. Right down here, oral alerts. It just says, alerts are issued in a standard call-out voice. It says oral feedback. It features time marker oral alerts designed to assist with procedural timing. I haven't heard it say anything yet. It says it supports procedural discipline and situational awareness, blah, 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 especially during high workload environments or single pilot ops and simulation contexts. They are issued in a standard call-out voice, consistent with Airbus timing procedures. That's all it says. So it doesn't say how to turn it on, or like, do I have to turn on this? Maybe? I don't know. It doesn't say how to use it, so it's kind of... And I haven't heard it say anything yet. Vet the person, make them sign an NDA. I mean, the thing is, that card is also kind of borked. Like, remember the bottom fan is all messed up?
Delta 323.
I had to adjust it every day.
Contact Spokane approach, Delta 323 Heavy.
Look, she did it.
Spokane approach, Delta
Spokane.
323 Heavy.
So yeah, I mean, the 4080, like, yeah. I had to adjust it literally every day because every day it would just start going and I'd have to readjust the little riser that I had to hold it up because the thing is so structurally messed up that as soon as it starts sagging like a millimeter just because of gravity or whatever, or things change or whatever, you unplug a cable from it and replug a cable and that moves it the tiniest bit, that moves it slightly physically, so then it re-triggers the problem with the fan and starts going grrr again, or just straight up stops and comes to a grinding halt. And then you have to go in. Like, I opened my case over and over again, even when I figured out what the problem was, because it would just keep happening. So it's kind of annoying, which is why I would just end up giving it away. I mean, I got it for free technically anyway, so I wouldn't feel right selling it.
Right, it's a place where
I only got it for free because they sent me a lemon and they wouldn't send me a new one.
And create an entire menu out of just rearranging them into different shapes. It's genius, really. You want a taco, done a burrito, easy.
Yum.
A chalupa, sure. It's just a taco, wearing a thicker jacket.
Exactly.
But here's the thing. Taco Bell isn't just food. It's a gamble about 20 minutes later. You realize you've entered into a binding agreement with your DI.
With your DI, digestive system. It's so good, though. All right, let's add the arrival. Zoomer 2, EPH. Supposed to land on runway 21, ILS 21. Gag is right there. Lusev's way up there too, so we'll just do Gag. They're going to end up vectoring us anyway. So let's just put in the minimums for ILS. ILS 21, perf, approach, minimums. Ooh, Cat 3.
Heading 035. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 21.
Leave gangs heading 035. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 21. Delta 323 Heavy.
Gangs heading 035.
Delta 323 Heavy, turn left, heading 035. Descend, maintain 15,000. Vectors for the approach.
All right, 035.
Turn left, heading 035.
15,000.
Descend, maintain 15,000. Delta 323 Heavy.
Delta 323 Heavy, descend and maintain 7,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 7,000 feet. Delta 323 Heavy.
All right, 2976, 2976, and 2976. What's up, AK? How's it going today? So far so good in the 350. I'm gonna, after this flight, between this flight and the next full flight in this, I'm gonna do some testing. We're gonna load in a few different planes at the same airport and just compare the FPS. And I want to see if the gap between the other planes I originally tested and this one has gotten closer or not. I do have it written down somewhere. I just need to pull up a note that I took about the performance in this to see if it's gotten better. But the problem, it is running well today, but I also updated my CPU, upgraded my CPU, and I'm running it a high-end preset. It's at 43 FPS right now at 100 train level of detail. I mean, it should probably be better than this, even with my older, even with my previous settings that were higher. So I have a feeling it's not really improved performance-wise, but they did fix a bunch of bugs, so that's good. Yeah, I got the 9950, yep. What's up, rookie? No crude Borat TTSs? All right, total air temps -3, so we're keeping the anti-ice on here. They told us to turn right 100.
Delta 323 heavy, turn right, heading 110.
110.
Turn right, heading 110, Delta 323 heavy.
Okay, yeah, they vectors us out a bit, and now they're vectoring us this way towards the final approach course to spin us around. Baro minimums. Oh yeah, let's check the weather first. I heard the winds and stuff, but I didn't listen. Oh yeah, light rain, 2,500 feet. So we can probably do the Cat 1. So I'll just put in the Cat 1 minimums. Cat 1, 2550. All right, we're in the soup. 14,000 feet. Instrument approach chart. And we got the ATIS already. And our go-arounds climb on the radial, the Spokane VOR radial to 4,200. Triple 1.11, let's double check that. Navade 111.1, IGEG, course is 211, we'll just leave the course where it is. All right, 13,000. Put the landing system on. All right, 8.9. We're flying over the. Well, hopefully they.
323 heavy. Turn left, heading 035.
Okay.
Turn left, heading 035 Delta 323 heavy.
All right, yeah, like giving us a. Putting us parallel, and then they'll turn us around over to here, towards Gigyo. So I can go find Gigyo. Oh, Sigyo. I'm just gonna hit. Oh, whoops. That was wrong. Erase. Sigyo. No, that was right. Direct to. And so this yellow line's representing kind of what they're going to give us, but we're not going to go direct Sigyo. They only told us to go down to 7,000 so far, so if they clear us for the ILS, we'll put in the bottom altitude, which is 3,900. I love the, I say it every time, I love the look of the night LIDO charts. When we get that in the EFB, it's going to be awesome. Maybe that's coming in the next sim update. Update appears to have cleared. Yep, Johnny. And it reset all your settings.
Delta 323 heavy, turn left, heading 020, descend, maintain 6,000 feet.
020, 6,000.
Turn left, heading 020, descend, maintain 6,000 feet, Delta 323 heavy.
Okay, 020. Anti-ice is still on. Total air temp +1. So we still need it.
Delta 323 heavy, turn right, heading 085, descend and maintain 5,000 feet.
Turn right, heading 085, descend and maintain 5,000 feet. Delta 323 heavy.
Alright, we need some speed brake action here. I can just go direct Lucev right now. It looks like they're giving me like a perfect vector around to that waypoint.
Delta 323 heavy, turn right, heading 175.
Turn right, heading 175, Delta 323 heavy.
Alright, 175, I'll hit Loke.
Delta 323 heavy, 6 miles from Lucev, turn right, heading 195, maintain 3,900 feet until established, cleared ILS runway 21.
Alright, 39,
right,
we got Loke Star.
195, 3,900 feet until established, cleared ILS runway 21, Delta 323 heavy.
2,500.
Okay, 4,500. We got the speed brake out. Heading Loke, they cleared us for the ILS approach. Oh man, it is so dark. Holy crap, it's dark. Update does what? Oh yeah, if you stayed opted into the beta, then it looks like there was an update to the beta to prep for the sim update 2 beta, and if you installed it, then it wiped out your community folder and like all your settings. How do I there's a map light, console light. I guess that'll do. Alright, let's hit approach. DME 13.3, engine anti-ice, I think can come off now. I haven't heard of any of these oral warnings or whatever that they say exist now. Wiper sounds pretty good.
Delta 323 heavy, contact Spokane Tower 118.3. See you.
Over to Tower 118.3.
See if she switches it.
323 heavy.
No.
Spokane Tower, Delta 323 heavy, ILS runway 21.
Delta 323 heavy, Spokane Tower, wind 235 at 7, runway 21 cleared to land.
Runway 21 cleared to land, Delta 323 heavy.
Alright, clear to land. We'll do a day flight next one. This is a lot. Looks cool in the rain though.
Horizon Air 2187, ready to go, runway 21. Horizon Air 2187, Spokane Tower, wind 235.
Why does it show an update to Xbox? Probably because you are still opted into the beta and they release an update to prepare for the next beta. So I opted out of the beta before. I opted out of the beta after the version came out. The new sim update came out. All right, flaps 2 in gear. We're about 5 miles out. No changelog. They posted about it on their forums. They said something about preparing for sim update 2 beta. All right, we're on the glide slope. Flaps 3, arm the spoilers. Okay, flaps full. Thanks to the Borks. Just going crazy.
The winner of Bork Raffle 232 is Flocala.
Ho, ho, ho.
Congratulations.
Ho, ho, ho.
All right. Yeah, the autopilot's off. I know. What the heck?
1,000.
Chill. Why is that a master caution, like sticky that won't go away over there? What the heck? Is that real?
Contact Spokane departure. Horizon Air 2187.
$400.
12 knot headwind.
100 above. 300. Minimum 200. 100. 50. 40. 30.
Retard.
20. 10. 5.
Delta Tree 23 Heavy, exit left at Bravo.
Exit left at Bravo. Delta
Didn't it used to say auto brake
heavy.
off? It doesn't say that anymore. Yeah, I didn't get a single oral warning or whatever it's called. Oral assistance thing the entire time. Oh, exit left at Bravo. We're at Spokane, Washington. I don't know if this is Bravo.
Plane added oral warnings. First off, is that allowed on the internet? But since I didn't hear any, I'm going to use my beautiful voice to make these loud noises. Sink rate, pull up terrain ahead. Auto brake off.
Oh, this was Charlie? Oh no, it's Bravo there. It's a weird exit.
Delta Tree 23 Heavy, contact ground 121.9er. Take care.
121.9er. Yeah, aren't there checklists down here? I haven't even used them. Landing, yep, complete. I should use the checklist. Where's the after landing? What the heck? There's no after landing checklist? No way. How is there no after landing checklist? Alright. Even GA planes have like an after landing checklist. You opt out of the beta the same way you opted into it with the Xbox Insider Hub app. Or if you're on Steam, you do it through Steam. However you did it, it's the same thing, except you say opt out instead of opt in. It just matters what platform you're on.
Allegiant 2313, contact Spokane Tower 118.3.
Over to Tower 118.3, Allegiant 2313.
Here comes the 319. Nico in the 319, followed by Rex, it looks like, in the 330. God, those lights are ridiculous. Oh! I have no idea, Stellar. Is that something most people use in their sim? All right, here comes Rex with an Allegiant that just pulled out right in front of him. He doesn't see that plane, though. It's my Beyond ATC traffic. Damn, that looked nice and smooth. Is he touching the center line? Get the band hammer ready. This is the Beyond ATC traffic. Yeah, I mean, there are RAs in planes. I don't know what TCAS 2 is versus like TCAS whatever. I don't know. I don't know what the II part is, but there's RAs in certain planes. Yeah. I don't know if it's specifically a TCAS 2 RA. But yeah, there are planes with TCAS, and TAs and RAs are simulated mattering the plane that you're in. So the higher end planes will have them. Some of the stock planes have it too. Like they'll at least have TAs if it's realistic, like in the Garmin systems that are in some of the other planes. So yeah, there are planes that have RAs in them. Yeah. What was I flying a lot and getting tons of RA? I mean, even like the PC-12 and the PC-24 have RAs.
Flight 2349 at ramp 7, request pushback.
And flight 2349.
Why did they have me exit over here?
Face southwest.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest.
Let's see where they want me to go. Spokane ground, Delta 323 Heavy ready to taxi to the ramp. Or the gate, rather. Assigned gate. Give us a gate, please.
Spokane ground Delta 323 Heavy. You are assigned to ramp 27. Taxi route is Charlie, then Bravo.
Okay, Charlie, Bravo. Oh, they have us going all the way down here to the end. They have us parking way down here. on a ramp instead of a gate. Can we get a gate instead? Because our passengers would rather not, you know, have to wait for like a bus or whatever, you know? You know what I'm saying?
Spokane ground Delta 323 Heavy. Gate changes are unavailable at this time. You are assigned to ramp 27.
All right. I hope you guys are going to send some really nice buses. I mean, we have 324 people on this plane. We're going to need a lot of buses, okay? What the heck? Yeah, Stellar, I've seen RAs in this sim before, yes. Yeah, even like the PC-12 and the PC-24 have RAs that show you where to go. What altitude to ascend or climb or descend to avoid the plane, but I haven't like tested them with the other planes or anything. Like in a multiplayer scenario or something like that, but we get RAs all the time when we're flying in groups, just mattering what plane we're in. It said ground crew will be informed to prepare adequate transportation for your passengers.
Flight 2349, request taxi.
Flight 2349, runway 21 taxi via Alpha.
All right, I'm gonna spend like 30 minutes or so after this doing. This is where they gave us. This is the ramp they assigned us to. I'm gonna do some. We'll do some apples to apples tested, same settings, and just load into a bunch of different planes and see how this performs compared to them, because this flight was pretty smooth, though. I mean, now that we're on the ground, I'm down to 36 FPS at terrain level of detail 50. It's not the worst. Anything over 30 is fine at an airport, I think. But if we go to a big airport, that's where the scariness happens. No, the auto-tune does not work. They still haven't fixed it. Don't worry though, the Xbox version will be out as soon as possible according to their release notes. Who cares if auto-tuning the radio with any ATC product doesn't work? They gotta get the Xbox version out, you know? More important.
Take care.
Alright, I'll shut this thing down.
Tower 118.3, Flight 2349.
Beep, 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 beep. There, good enough. Yeah, $, exactly. That was literally the first line in the release notes. Look, here's the very first thing they said. This update brings fixes. We are working to prepare an Xbox build as soon as possible. Is literally the first thing they're saying about an update to a plane that's only on PC. Who cares? Why is this in the release notes for a plane that is only on PC right now? It'll be out shortly, yeah. It's just weird. That's a weird thing to tell your PC customers, is that you're working on very hard on an Xbox build when there's still things that like changing the radios that don't work correctly. The fuel pump on the Vision Jet, it's automatic. It'll turn on in a few different cases when you first hit the button when you turn the engine the engine run button to run, or the knob to run, it'll turn the fuel pump on automatically. But if you're asking because you're getting like a fuel mismatch warning or something, you can clear it by looking down near your right hip, in between the two seats, near your butt, in between the two seats, and finding the fuel selector that's on auto by default, and turn it to left or right, whichever tank has more fuel in it. Sometimes it'll complain about a balance issue. More prioritized on the A300. Definitely getting Aerosoft CRJ over this. Well, is the CRJ, I know that's coming out on, is it Tuesday? Is it, I think somebody said it's a free update if you had it before. If that's true, that would be incredible. Okay, I'm going to load into the same random airport and just do a quick FPS check. So I'm going to turn all players off. We're going to go to Clear Skies preset at the same time of day. Let me just pick a random airport in like the middle of the desert or something. Oh yeah, I know what I did last time. I get K-Tuck. Tuba City in the first parking spot. And we will set it to a local time of 9 o'clock every time.
Delta 1564 at gate 19er. Request pushback and engine start.
All right, so we're not doing real time. Let me get Beyond ATC off. I'll even get Volanta off for now. And we'll just test a couple planes in a row. So we'll be on the ground, no cabin, Tuba City, ramp 1 GA. And we'll just get a quick spot check of the performance. And then I'll test it with a couple other planes. We'll do the exact same thing. That doesn't look like clear skies. The heck? What happened to the clear skies that I selected? All right, clear skies at 9 o'clock, and let's go get the performance. Our developer tools on. Debug menu, display FPS. And we're just going to sit in the plane looking at this building. Limited by main thread. Okay, so we're, what, 48 to 51? We won't count those stutters that go down to 37 randomly, whatever it's loading. 49 to 51 FPS, roughly. Seems like it averages around 48, 49. Yeah, I think we... it's hitting 50 a bit. All right, A350 is like 49 to 50. Sometimes 51. All right, 49 to 51. All right, now we'll go out and we'll just swap into the Phoenix. We'll swap into a couple more. That's the iniBuilds. Here's the Phoenix. We'll just make sure it has a default livery, not one that we made. All right, we'll just go to the same spot. K-Tuck. Runway 1, or parking 1. Clear skies. I don't know why it always changes the time of day. 9 a.m. preset off off. It's loading the Phoenix app right now. Oh, I need to turn off my FPS cap. I'm sitting in the... What the heck? What's she doing up there? Yeah, let me turn off the FPS cap. That did, it's the FPS cap is 60 FPS, so that didn't affect the A350. 76, 75, 74. Is it? Is my FPS going down every time I talk? What the heck's happening? 76 FPS. I mean, that's holding pretty steady at around 75, 76. Okay. Down and back up. I'm literally doing nothing. 77. Okay, so 75 to 77. I mean, that's already such a huge difference. iniBuilds made the... I've never used their A321. Let's load in their A321. (9:07 a.m.) I haven't used their A321. You like it? Cool. Microsoft's iniBuilds A321. Yeah. Looking like an iniBuilds plane. Can it make it to 61? Or at least it's not 51 like the A350. And it's pretty much topping out around 60. We'll call it like 59 to 61-ish. It's more like under 60, but we're being generous. I saw it hit 61 for a second. Okay, how about the A380? By the way, the 350 we tried was the no cabin version with performance mode on and low textures. So we're comparing it to planes that I think have cabins and do not have a low texture option turned on, don't have a performance mode turned on. We'll use the default livery. House livery. Yeah. Is that going to happen when we load in? Why I can't see the local time anymore. Oh, I didn't choose the airport, that's why. I love how it just forgets everything. All right, 9:07, that's fine. All right, here's the fly-by-wire A380. Like the biggest plane. Yeah, I don't know if it starts with its nose wheel gear up or what. I guess we'll find out. I am guessing this will get better FPS than the ini350 with no cabin. And this has a cabin. Same settings, same airport. Oh, did I not choose parking 1? Oh, whoops. I didn't choose a parking spot. It's actually turned on. Whoops. Is it crashing? Huh? It's struggling. Ooh. Okay. Sounds like it's on. Oh my god. This has a full cabin. We'll let it stabilize. It looks like it's going to get up to 58 or 59. The A350 only got up to 51 with no cabin, performance mode, and low textures all installed. The absolute lowest footprint it can have. And this is hitting 60 here and there. Yeah, it has double the cabin, yeah. And the cabin is visible in this thing. I haven't turned it off. Like, we have the full cabin. Full cabin in this plane, no cabin in the 350. And this is getting 58 FPS. I saw it 59. It's almost hit 60. So it's already getting 8 FPS more than the A350 without a cabin, with low textures, and with performance mode turned on. This thing is pretty much hitting 60 in the A380. Like, we're doing all the same settings at the same airport, so... Sitting in the cockpit's usually a little lower, so... So what, this one's 56 to 59 FPS, maybe 57. 57 to 59. It just hit 60 for a split second, so. Oh yeah, I can do a GA plane, sure. We'll just load in this Cessna 172 for a baseline. (9:07 a.m.) in the 172. Yeah, this is the G1000. And it'll probably hit my FPS cap. Okay, not quite. Okay, 94. Oh, this is the deluxe version, not the G1000. So what, 95 FPS, something like that at the most? 96. I don't understand what it's loading right now. All right, so yeah, we top out around 96 in that thing. Oh, I don't have the A300 anymore? What should we check? 330? We can check the Boeing 737 MAX. This is one that Asobo made not working with iniBuilds. And we'll choose the... This has a cabin. We'll choose a default livery. (9:07 a.m.) Longitude, yeah, we can try that. Longitude was so bad with the VRAM problems. All right, this one seems to be maxing at like 68. 66 to 68. This one is the best performing plane of all the airliners besides the Phoenix so far. Yeah, we're going to 60. It just hit 69. Yeah, 69 FPS at the top. So 60, 67 to 69, roughly in there with the Microsoft plane. So this is the second best plane. I'm not counting the 172. I mean, that one, obviously it's going to have really good performance. Little baby plane. We'll check the 330. What do we do? 330, 200. Which variant is the most popular? We'll give it the house livery. I mean, this is the first one on the list. Is this the most popular? Just, oh, that's a VIP. I don't know how much it matters. I mean, with iniBuilds, probably a lot. Is it the 200 or the 300? 300 RR? Okay. Oh, that changed the livery, didn't it? Oh, is that the default? Yeah, I guess so. I'll do the house livery to be fair. Just make sure it uses like the default. Test the crab's FPS. iniBuilds performance, baby. They just can't seem to get past the 60 or the low 50s. 53 max, maybe. 54 it hit for a split second. Why are they crushing the CPU? I don't know. 4,000 polygon luggage? Probably. And the iniBuilds planes are just the worst performing planes. We're looking at it right now, like 51 FPS in the 330. The 380 got almost 60 FPS, by the way. So remember, that 10 extra FPS is what you're going to lose when you're flying into Atlanta in a VATSIM event. You're losing 10 FPS compared to these other planes. You know, it's not going to be that black and white, but, you know, that overhead, you know, the ceiling is lower on all of them. The bottleneck is almost always the CPU in Flight Sim. What else should I... Oh, yeah, we can check the longitude. Yeah, if you bring up... It matters Of course it matters what hardware you're running, but especially if you're flying in... you're flying airliners, it's almost always the CPU that's the huge bottleneck. K-Tuck? (9:07 a.m.) It's pretty bad in this plane too. For I don't know, longitude is not a huge plane. This is not the most detailed plane. 61 FPS is pretty crappy. That's on par with the iniBuilds A321. I mean, the Asobo Max 8 was getting almost 70 FPS. This is getting 10 less than that. That's pretty crazy. What's up, Dorian? All right, it seems to max out around 62 FPS. So the worst is still the cabinless A350. I haven't even tried the cabin A350 with the high resolution, which are the default textures, and the performance mode turned off. It is by far the worst. I mean, they're all going to be main thread. It's always main thread. What else do we have? I mean, the Phoenix planes are going to crush it. I was in the largest Phoenix plane and it, the Phoenix got 77 FPS. The main reason for that is probably because they use the external program, right? But even when you compare games that don't, or the other planes that don't do that, the 737 MAX by Asobo gets almost 70, whereas the iniBuilds gets 50. Let's load in the 350 with the cabin. Let's load the 350 1000 with the cabin. Because, I mean, compared to the 380, this is still smaller, right? So... iniBuilds house. with the cabin. This is scary. Not including Phoenix, what's the best third-party dev? Do you mean for airliners? I mean, it's pretty much Phoenix and PMDG, like for airliners. There really aren't any other choices. I mean, the iFly 737 MAX is awesome, but it's not in 24 yet. Ah, crap. Oh, God. I shouldn't have loaded towards the runway. We're at 38 FPS near the runway. Let me get it in parking. Yeah, I like Just Flight. Oh, in general? Yeah, Just Flight's solid for sure. Just Flight, Got Friends, FS Reborn. Obviously, the A2A Comanche. I mean, they have like one product, but it's one of the best planes ever. Cows. I like all the Cows products. The DA40 and DA42 are great. Yeah, Parallel 42. Yeah, they don't make planes, though. Yeah, I mean, Parallel 42. I mean, beyond ATC, Parallel 42. But I'm talking about plane creators. Now, let me load in at parking this time. 9:07 a.m. They do have planes? What do they have? Oh, the Kit Fox? Did they make that one? This is probably gonna be way worse than the 350, no cabin, 900. Oh my God. iniBuilds is pretty good. Have you been watching the last 30 minutes? They're consistently the worst performing planes. Like we're literally doing the FPS test right now. Like a simple test. 41. You fly this, like, this is 41 sitting in the middle of nowhere with nobody around, no weather on. This is the best it can ask for. And it's at 41. The Asobo Max gets 70. The Longitude gets 62. The Ini 321 gets 61. The fly-by-wire A380 almost gets 60. It's at 59. This is at 41. The percentage like difference is absolutely insane if we do it by percentage. Like, this is with nothing happening. It's not even on. Imagine we get this on, we start hooking up Volanta, VATSIM, Navigraph, moving maps, get these screens on charts. We're sitting here cold and dark, and the plane is at 40 FPS. The Phoenix is like pushing 80. Literally twice as good performance-wise. Insane. The 4 billion polygon toilet that flushes, yeah. It's just insane that the A380 gets 50% more performance than this. Literally 50% better performance. From 41 frames to 59 frames is almost a 50% increase in frames. That is how bad the iniBuilds planes are performance-wise. It's crazy. These frames count when you're coming in on final at an international airport after a 6-hour flight during a VATSIM event with custom scenery. This thing is going to be down to like 10 FPS. I'm running a 9950X3D on the high-end flight sim graphics preset with a 7900 XTX with 24 gigs of VRAM in 1440p. And I can't move around the cabin cold and dark above 40 FPS. It's crazy. It is insane. This is why people consistently say that iniBuilds has the worst performing planes. It's crazy. I'm sitting here in the middle of nowhere. There's nobody here. There's no traffic on. There's no weather on. I mean, there's cars. I had that same. It's the same settings for all the planes. It's wild. Can you imagine starting this thing up and flying this in a VATSIM event where the base is 40 FPS sitting in the cabin? Yeah, it's crazy. This is what's unacceptable about this being a $77 plane. Like, I don't care if there are 3 variants. All 3 variants have horrible performance. It doesn't matter. And this is insane. This is the problem. What hardware do they use? I have no idea. Compare with the planes on and turnaround or full ready states. Does this one give us... God, that scares me even more. I mean, the frames are only going down. 3 variants? Yeah, the 900, the 1000, and... What's the other one? Is there like a cargo variant or something? What's the third variant? I always forget the third one. It's like a VIP variant or something. I mean, it's really the 1000 and the 900. Oh, yeah, sorry, it's not out. Yeah, the ultra long range or whatever. Yeah, that's right. Anyway, the performance is insane. I do want to do another flight, though. Anyway, not shocking at all. Here are the results. I'll paste them. Oh, it doesn't let me use the enter key. Anyway, the worst are the iniBuilds. Actually, sorry, the only iniBuilds we looked at that is better than something is the 321. It got 2 FPS more than the 380. The 330 got a max of 54 frames per second. The 350 got between 4... The 350 1000 with a cabin got 41 FPS max sitting on the ground. The 350 900 with no cabin, low textures, and performance mode on got 51 max. On the other hand, we had the Asobo 737 max with almost 70 frames max on the ground. The Phoenix A321, which is the biggest of the 3 variants, it has 77 FPS sitting on the ground. Anyway, we'll do another full flight or two. Oh, whoops, I always do that. What's up, Ed? How's the update? I mean, the performance is still bad, but they're fixing bugs, so that's good. They need to do a full performance pass on all of their planes. Every single one of their planes is horrible performance. Like, we just tested 4 of them. They're all the worst of, like, everything. And the Longitude has pretty bad performance for how small that plane is. Only getting 60 FPS sitting on the ground. 62 is pretty crazy. And I am at the high-end preset. Oh, terrain level of detail was down to 50 because of auto FPS. But anyway, we're sitting on the ground, so nothing is happening with that. It's just sitting at 50. Yeah, it's exactly the same as when I did the test when the plane first came out. I did the same thing. Yeah, the Max and the A3 and the Phoenix have great performance. What do I need to do? Developer mode. FPS. There we go. All right, I'm still going to fly the 350, though. We're going to do another flight. I mean, I think it might be very slightly better than it used to be, but, I mean, you have to run it. You have to run the no cabin version. You have to run the low texture resolution, and you have to run the... you have to run performance mode. with all three of those things, I'm still only getting 50 FPS on the ground, where I get 77 with the Phoenix. Do we even dare fly to a bigger... I guess we should do a bigger airport test. Do we want to do like LaGuardia or something? 707. I haven't done the 307 or 707. Or the 727 or the Mad Dog. Hoping the Longitude gets love and sim update. Yeah. San Francisco. All right, where are we going? San Francisco, gate heavy. Turn the sun on. Let me get multiplayer back on. Live weather. All right, let's use where to fly. San Francisco to anywhere in a heavy, so it'll find the it'll find a good runway for us. You heard a rumor it gets 75 FPS on NASA's supercomputer. We're gonna have to get that. If Sawyer can hook it up, that'd be awesome. Angel Fire Airport. What the heck? Casper? We go to Casper. KCPR. All right, let me get Valenta going. Beyond ATC. Hit up SimBrief. Delta 323 Heavy. A359. You're going to ask around, thanks. Yeah, we just need a couple hours every day to use it. Cost index 101. All right, here's the route that I got. Six and 16 hours per day. Yeah. Just a couple. Mm-hmm. All right. I don't know which scenery this is. Oh, you asked? They said we can use it soon? Oh. Not shortly? Can we use it shortly? Please? All right, let me get Beyond ATC going. We'll try GSX again, see how it goes. It got stuck at the request departure step last time. Shortly, he'll be in a week? No, I said shortly, though. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, did I type KSAN instead of KSFO? Whoops. KSFO. Let's try that again. Sorry, that's the wrong route. All right, there we go. There's the actual route. Let me delete that other message. No, I don't have the MD-11 now, Apex. Maybe a little too old school for me. Someday maybe I'll do like a old plane arc and learn the old ones. I mean, I haven't even been flying airliners for like a year yet. It's been a while. Oh, nice, JT. You got the Winwing MCD? Nice. Now you're committed to Airbus forever. If we see you in a Boeing, well, no, you're not using it. Can you even make it work with the Boeing at all, or is it literally stuck to Airbus planes? Is it compatible with like all of them? Just Airbus. 18 plus 24 plus 108 plus 108 is 258, not 256. Fail again. Sorry, every single time. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. And it never remembers the setting of the of what unit you have for your altimeter. It always puts it in QNH every single time. Or in millibars. Alright, we set the 0 fuel weight, set the fuel. Okay. Oh, I shouldn't have done this. Whoops. Oh, it's not... Wait, it's not even showing the GSX option anymore. Wait. Where did the G... Oh, what's happening? Why is the GSX option gone? What the heck? What? Why did it shut down? What's happening? Classic GSX. Hello? It is running in my system tray. I'm looking at it. I'll restart it in the system tray, I guess. See if that does anything. You can do it, GSX. See, things like this is just why I stop using GSX every time I use it. I'm like, I use it for a flight or two, and then I'm like, that was annoying, and then I stop using it again. I mean, what is happening? The heck? Why is that off the screen up there? What? I don't understand. Let me try it again. Does it slow down the load time? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does, yeah. GSX, FSLTL. All that stuff is like sim objects. Oh, they're Katual, whatever that thing is called, and I don't know why it's even called that. Coatl, what? I don't even know what that is. Crashed, I guess. I restarted it, and in its attempt to restart itself, it crashed completely. Good times, good times. Okay, it's running, it says. It's in the system tray. Oh my god, we did it. Holy crap. Can I not resize this window? Dude. Oh, you can. Okay. It just doesn't show the arrows when you point at it. Okay. GSX, load sheet. Hello? Okay. Do I have to do this every time? It's just things like this just make me not want to use it. Like, when it's annoying, I'll use it once and I'll be like, that was annoying, and then I'll just never use it again. Why doesn't it auto choose the GSX choice? Okay. Load sheet. Okay, now we can load. All right, there we go. That's the issue. Keep getting the crashes, whatever it's called. Yeah. There is an update for GSX I haven't installed yet, though. Yeah, the Jetway install auto connected. That's good. It's doing all this automatically, which is good. The last time I tried it though, it got stuck when I needed to push back. It just wouldn't go any further than that. So I guess we'll see what it does this time. It was 0 for 1. Hello. Hello. Okay, all that's on. Let's go ahead and get our. I have the loading really fast. Let's go ahead and do our init. Flight plan request.
Welcome on board.
Costinex 76. Okay, fuel and load. Guess we can do the estimated 0 fuel weight. Oh no, we have it on the load sheet, don't we?
Good morning.
So is this live or not?
Boarding pass, please.
It looks like these are the plan values. All right, 367113. The CG is going to be changing live.
Hello?
Okay, yeah, so we can put these in. So I already have them in here, so I assume I can just hit enter.
Good morning.
What?
Good morning.
Hello? $38.9. Isn't enter supposed to load in 38.9?
Hello.
Okay. I guess.
Good morning.
Cool.
Welcome on board. Good morning.
Block fuel. Yeah, 38.99. Alright, it knows it, but apparently it doesn't know it.
Welcome on board. This way. Hello.
Our packs again, 256. What? 256?
May I see your boarding pass?
Okay, yeah. I guess that's pretty light. Alright, 256.
Good morning.
What's up, Condor? Beluga time? Nice. I still haven't flown the Beluga. I just don't want to fly any iniBuilds planes knowing like all of them have horrible performance. It's just going to be frustrating. Like, I like checking the progress out, but man, why would I ever want to sacrifice like 20 FPS? I'll just fly the Phoenix or even the default Asobo every time and get like 50% more performance. Like, it's literally that much better. It's pretty nuts for such a high cost plane. Like, if they don't fix the performance, it's just not something I'm going to fly on a long-term basis. Like, why would I ever choose to have the worst FPS you can possibly have? Just, yeah, it's not a choice I can make. I'd rather fly the Asobo Max and get 70 FPS than fly this and get 58 FPS or... Sorry, 51 FPS in the best case scenario in this. Like, I literally have 20 FPS more flying a default plane. Or even more than that flying the Phoenix. Beluga? I just haven't flown it yet. Yeah, I got the Beluga. Yeah. It's just silly looking. I don't know. I don't really want to fly. I don't know. Just like, I don't know. It's all right. Do I know what they meant when they said they added flight crew oral alerts? No, because I flew it an entire flight already and I heard nothing. So I don't know what it is. They said they added oral alerts. We heard nothing different. I don't know if I need this on or these on. I have no idea. I don't have ultra air traffic turned on because it kills frames, Rex. I have it on high, so it'll only load in a couple multiplayer planes. There's no generic for the Beluga. So it's just Microsoft things. If they made it so every plane had a generic version that was FPS friendly, that wouldn't even be an issue. But they still haven't done that, so. We all suffer every flight because of that when we use multiplayer. All right, let's get our clearance. All right, so Beyond ATC didn't load. Let me restart it. It's because probably I switch airports 100 times. I mean, I guess, I don't know. I might be in the minority, but I just feel like I don't care how good a plane is. If it's literally got like half the performance as the competition, why would I ever use it? We are all struggling to get frames in this game. Same in 2020 when we're using all the tools we want to use and the scenery we want to use. Getting an extra 15 or 20 FPS because you use a better plane, like a Phoenix or something, it's just such an easy decision. Hey, do you want 51 FPS or 77 FPS? Do you want 51 FPS or 59 FPS? That's the difference between the 359 with no cabin and the 380. It's just... Yeah, it's just not acceptable. Man, this has been happening a lot with Beyond ATC too. Loading in the airports, it just sits there. Get to restart it multiple times. Is it because it might be because of custom scenery, maybe? I don't know. We're almost unloading the luggage, it looks like, or the cargo. I guess I'll restart it again. I don't know. Okay. Cannot establish a connection with the sim? What's going on here? I think Volanta, something's wrong with Volanta too, because it's not even able to tell that I'm in San Francisco right now. Like no tracking is working in the sim. Yeah, something is messed up. I might have to restart the sim. Nothing can get tracking information. Volanta can't figure out where I am. Beyond ATC can't figure out where I am. The new update was malware. So bad it broke the whole sim. It's possible. I don't know. That's how it feels. Yeah, it just something is broken where Volanta and Beyond ATC can't work anymore. Oh, it knows where I am in here. Ay. Alright. I'll get a restart going, I guess. I mean, it might just be from me closing and reopening that one airport over and over again. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. All right, Brian, have a good night, dude. The Twilight Zone. We'll get there. The 9950X 3D did not save the Phoenix, or did not save the 350. I think maybe tomorrow I'll try the X3T turbo mode, but I'm not sure if it's worth it or not because it, as far as I know, the 9950 in turbo mode turns it into a 9800 X3D. So I don't know that. I don't know why I would do it. What's up, Rip? You updated Flight Sim 24, your community folder's clear. Yep. It's because you're on the beta still.
You enter the sim. You boot up your plane. The sim knows where you are.
I guess I dodged a bullet by opting out of the beta
are you even really
when it
there?
ended.
Your flight tracking app doesn't know where you are. Neither does Beyond ATC. Are you sure you're actually in San Francisco?
No.
Or are you really in the Twilight Zone?
The Twilight Zone. 4,000 sim objects. Thanks to the TTS, Sawyer. You can't find the process to revert back off the beta. It's however you join the beta. It's the same process. So either through Steam in the beta options and manage game or whatever. With Microsoft, it's the Insider Hub app. Yeah, as soon as Sim Update 1 came out, I opted out of the beta. Leaving the beta, community is clear again. Yeah, I mean, if it deleted it, it deleted it. It's so weird that it would delete it, though. Insider Hub? Yeah, you just go opt out of the beta, but I mean, if it already deleted it, then... If you already got the update, then the damage is probably already done. Oh, we got a whole fresh restart. Okay, it knows I'm in San Francisco now. That's good. Progress.
Beyond ATC connected.
Music kind of sucks today. I'm going to switch back to my normal playlist. All right, we're back in. No cabin A350 at least has a 20 to 30% better performance. Yeah. I have the no cabin version with performance mode on the EFB turned on with the low texture pack installed. This is the best performing version of the A350, and it is worse than the A380. It's worse than basically everything. The only thing that's worse than this, performance-wise, is, guess what? The A350 1000.
Ready to copy IF for clearance to Palm Springs.
It is the worst performing plane. Like if they just don't, yeah. It's like they never learn, right? If every single one of their planes has 20 FPS lower than every other plane, and they still haven't learned, it doesn't give you too much confidence they're going to make a plane that performs well in the future, right? Like,
Stick 5 departure, Susi transition, then is filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 120.9er. Squawk 5750.
you know, I bet they test this plane the way that most streamers show planes off, which is no multiplayer.
Contact ground 121.8 when ready for push or start.
And maybe a couple, maybe one or two planes injected through like VATSIM. They're not doing an event. They're not using multiplayer. They're not using Beyond ATC. Every streamer you watch has no multiplayer traffic, except for, I think, Two Tone. I think Two Tone might be the only person besides me that uses multiplayer. And I don't know if we know stats on what people use in their sim, if they use multiplayer or not. I don't know. If I had to take a guess, I would guess more than half the people turn on multiplayer. Or leave it on, rather. But that's the biggest problem, is like they're testing these things in a vacuum. Like, the first time somebody does a big VATSIM event with this plane, they're going to be in for a rude awakening. And all they've done up to that point is no multiplayer, no VATSIM, you know, like a sterile environment with nothing happening in it. It's going to be, it's going to become a problem. I mean, it's not that bad with VATSIM compared to multiplayer, though, just because of the, like FSLTL, like at least the models are more FPS friendly. But it's just, it's kind of unbelievable that iniBuilds has made so many planes, and all of their planes consistently have bad performance compared to the competition. And even compared to like Asobo's planes, I mean, we literally just did it. We just tested the FPS with, how many planes did I do? 8 different planes. I mean, it's got worse performance than the fly-by-wire A380. Which is like got to be the most taxing plane that exists. Wild. They made one super minor performance improvement supposedly in the release notes this time after 5 updates. Okay, it looks like it remembered GSX this time, so that's good. Okay. So let's go ground, load with GSX. Okay, so SimBrief import. Okay, so I have the CG fuel load and 0 fuel weight. I'm guessing we'll still get the bug where it doesn't auto add those in the EFB. Or sorry, in the MIC2 or whatever the touchscreen is called. Yeah, multiplayer makes it work so much fun, yeah. The new beta? No, Dorian, it's not. It'll actually delete your community folder. If you haven't already launched the game, you should opt out of the beta. Not brainwashed by iniBuilds. I don't take any free products, so I can say what I want, and every product I use has the opinion of somebody that isn't given the product. If they offered it, I would tell them I didn't want it. Or I would tell them I would take it, but only if I could pay for it. But they would never do that because I'm going to point out all the bugs in it. I mean, it has objectively gotten better since the release. They've done, what is it, 4 patches now? 5 patches? They've definitely been fixing bugs. Like the WASM crash, haven't had one in the last 2 builds, so that's really good. It's just the performance. They need to do a performance build. A run on it, just improving the performance as much as possible, because it's horrible. And they're saying that they're going to be releasing it on Xbox as soon as possible. This thing is going to get... There's going to be a whole new series of Reddit complaints about this when the Xbox version comes out. It's going to be... it's going to be a disaster. I don't know how this thing is going to work on Xbox when it's so bad on PC with the performance. Cult following on Reddit? No, I mean Reddit was blasting this over for like 2 weeks when it came out. I think Reddit was being fair about it. People were pointing out all the bugs, all the performance issues, and everything. If this was another like $40 iniBuilds plan like all the other ones, it wouldn't be such a big deal because people know what to expect. But when you almost double the price, it's just crazy. Double the price with just as bad performance it's not worth the money. Because it's just at the end of the day, no matter how many bug fixes they make with the WASM and the sounds and whatever, if they don't improve the performance, you're not going to choose flying this over choosing a Phoenix because the Phoenix is going to get you like 70% more frames or something. Like the performance flying into some super busy airport is going to be so crappy by comparison that, like, do you want to put yourself through that every landing? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I wouldn't. You didn't think you would buy a $77, even if Phoenix made it? If Phoenix made it, I wouldn't be scoffing at the $77 because they have proven that they are the best. I mean, the performance and the realism and the accuracy and the stability of all their planes is so insanely good. They nail everything. So I think people would gladly shell out $77 for a 350 if Phoenix made it, yeah. I don't know that Phoenix would charge that much for it, though. I think people would gladly ditch this plane in a moment's notice if Phoenix made one.
Squawk 3362. Cleared to change the airport. Night 4 departure with the GRTFL transition, then as filed. Climb via SID.
In the early days, it was a performance hog. How many planes has iniBuilds made?
Singapore 31 heavy.
Is iniBuilds a new developer? Releasing their first plane, yes or no? Is this the first iniBuilds plane? I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure they've had like dozens of planes before this.
Good morning.
This isn't iniBuilds' first plane. They make so many planes, they're partnering with Microsoft to make so many of the Microsoft planes. All of them have bad performance. Phoenix released one plane and absolutely destroys this plane in every way. Like, if Phoenix made an A350, nobody would fly this plane on PC. Everyone would fly the Phoenix. $231 boarded. Let's see if it knows how to read the fuel this time. It does. Nice. The restart fixed it. 249 packs. We know that's not... Oh, no, wait. We have to look at the OFP. Forgot GSX. Packs. 256. You'd only buy the Phoenix if it had a flushable toilet. Yeah. You have to pick between, do you want 77 FPS or a flushable toilet? Do you want 51 FPS and a flushable toilet, or 77 FPS and no flushable toilet? All right, cargo 75% loaded. It's a tough choice, yeah. What would you pick, a flushable toilet or 25 FPS more? It's a hard decision. Flushable toilet's a one-time gimmick.
Like trains.
Yeah, it is. Oh my god. Where the heck did that come from? Oh, dude, I like the trains, yeah. That's why we keep flying in the US. Maybe we'll see some trains. Phoenix wins. Yeah, I mean, anybody that bought this plane would switch to the Phoenix the moment the Phoenix came out. Are we loaded? It came out of nowhere, the train. Oh, attach pushback now. Okay, not yet. Let's finally get our IFR clearance.
Delta 323 Heavy, ready for airways to Casper Natrona County.
Airways.
Delta 323 Heavy San Francisco clearance cleared to Casper Natrona County Airport. Truck and 2 departure with the Orica transition then as filed.
Truck and 2.
Departure frequency 120.
They changed our departure.
Squawk 110
All right, 1103.
Cleared to Casper Natrona County Airport. Truck in 2 departure with the Orca transition, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 120.9er. Squawk 110.
It changes to runway 1 left instead
Delta
of...
323 Heavy.
Oh, actually, I didn't even pull in the latest sim brief, sorry.
323 Heavy readback
28 right.
Contact ground 121.8 when ready for pushback or engine start.
All right, 28 right. Truck and 2, that is what we got, sorry. I had the old flight plan in. Orca transition. Good, and then arrival, we're expecting runway 26. Whoa, she got super excited. Oh, SLS, okay. And then BPI is this, let's see, no star. And then BPI, so I guess it's none. All right, insert. So BPI. Okay. All right, good. Sounds like the boarding finished. Sure, we'll attach the tug. Let's get the APU started. Can you get 30 FPS if the toilet doesn't flush? And it's just a hole? I've used a bathroom like that before. I don't know if we'll get any oral warnings this time. Do I have to turn all these on like in the Phoenix or no? I don't know if I've ever heard of cabin sounds in this plane. So it's... Is that all we do? I don't know. Did the tug get attached? Nope. Yeah, there's some. It's still not working with GSX fully. I said to attach the tug, right? It's just sitting here. Is it waiting for the beacon? Waiting for me to remove the chocks? Shouldn't it do this stuff itself? Waiting for me to close the door. Thought all this should be automatic. Let's try again. Okay, 2 clicks to close the door. If you remove the toilet, it jumps to 120 FPS. If you remove the engine wobble in the toilet, and who knows what other stuff is in there that's just totally invisible, you never look at, that's taking resources from you, then yeah, you probably would get 120 FPS. Alright, APU bleeds on, beacon on. Yeah, I think no matter what I do, it just GSX just freezes at this point. Under remote control still, so I can't do anything about it. Boarding completed, prepare for pushback and departure. I can't click the jetway because it's under GSX control. Okay, departure requested. Waiting for other services to complete. Operate jetways no longer available. What? How is it not available? The jetway is attached. Yeah, it's just freezing here again, same as last time. So this is still broken, I guess. I can't use the GSX menu. See? Remote control active.
Contact tower 120.5, Singapore 31 heavy.
Everything has to be done through here, and it's just not. Boarding completed. Departure requested. Jetway no longer available. This happened last time. It's still broken. Alright, so I'll do what Jack had me do last time, which is reset position. It basically turns off the GSX integration, so there's no point in using it when it breaks 100% of the time, so. Okay. Didn't they just update it to work better with GSX and it still doesn't work? I guess. Pushback and departure. Yeah, it still bugs. Alright, now I'll do the jetway. Alright, yeah. Apparently just don't use the GSX integration. I don't know. Or through the EFB. Just use it the normal way, maybe. What? Did it just attach again? What the heck?
Hello, Captain.
Dude.
We are ready for pushback.
What is happening? Last minute passenger. They reattached it. Use GSX with the 737? The Asobo 737?
Checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
San Francisco ground, Delta 323 Heavy, ready for push and start.
Delta 323 Heavy, San Francisco ground, pushback.
Locking gear.
Face southwest.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest. Delta 323 Heavy.
Alright, tail left, nose right. Oh, it does the lift.
Alaska 713 at gate Bravo 23, request pushback.
Someday they'll make it remember our preference here.
Pushback approved.
Not until they get it out for Xbox, though. Premium voices. I use premium for the controllers, and I use basic for the AI traffic. I've topped it off several times. I don't know. I might. I'm down to 78,000 characters again, so I might not top it off this time. Well, we're just sitting here. GSX loves to just not tell you when it needs your attention either. What? Continue. I didn't stop the pushback.
Skywest 4637, Gate Foxtrot.
Release parking brakes, please.
Echo Bravo Delta Alpha 7 Alpha.
Commencing push.
Gate Foxtrot.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Delta Alpha 7 Alpha. Skywest 4637.
I'm gonna start both engines at once, baby. Maximum realism. Outdated. It is possible that I'm running into more bugs because GSX, I didn't do the latest update. Could be. That is fair.
Alaska 713, taxi for departure.
It's just so funny we can start both engines at the same time.
Alaska 713, runway 1 left taxi via Yankee, Mike 1 Alpha 2.
Whoa. The heck, it's changing colors. It's blue, it's white. It's blue, it's white. That person is walking underneath the plane? What the heck? What is he doing under there? Does somebody actually walk under like that? It seems dangerous. Oh god, he's walking right towards the engine. Oh, dude. Dude. Oh my god. He's walking right at the engine. Holy crap. Oh my god, that's terrifying. The plane belly scratcher guy, yeah.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
I don't hear any cabin announcements or anything. I don't hear any. I didn't hear any of the oral warnings. Is there something that I don't have on? Do I need to turn this on? Like where are all these sounds hidden that I never hear? I turn all three of these on and all the way up. I don't hear anything. I don't hear it say auto brake off anymore. V1. It doesn't give any announcements.
Bypass pin removed.
Maybe it's on like the
Left is clear. Right is clear.
the wrong sound device or something. It's not sending it correctly. I don't know. I do have mine set to 2 different sound devices in the settings. Maybe that's why. Be another dumb bug. Like I have mine separate here, so when I record videos, I can pull the ATC out as a different audio track. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that. I don't know. Press the black button in front of the knobs. Oh, these? Oh, wait, isn't this the... No, this is the transmit button, isn't it? This is monitoring on. And this is to transmit on those. I don't know. It's probably the sound device setting thing. San Francisco ground Delta 323 heavy ready to taxi. Let me guess she didn't change the... Oh, I wasn't... Whoops. I was in the settings, so it didn't hear me.
Delta 323 heavy request taxi.
Delta 323 heavy, runway 1 left taxi via Mike 2 Bravo, Mike 1 Alpha 2.
All right, we'll taxi to runway 1 left.
All
via
right.
Mike 2 Bravo, Mike
Deliveries?
1 Alpha 2 Delta 323 heavy.
And then 350, yeah. Just install them with the iniBuilds app. They do. Pigeons. You're unable to get any liveries working even when you use the iniBuilds app. The plane appears invisible? What the heck? Yeah, that did not happen to me. Anybody else have that problem? Oh, it's extra $45 if you want the sounds. They used to work. I'm guessing it's the sound settings thing. I feel like I've maybe had that happen in other planes before. Oh, it did say V1 on the first flight. Yeah, we didn't hear anything other than V1, I think. It didn't say auto break off. It didn't do any of the oral callouts or whatever they said exist now. I don't hear any cabin sounds. I don't hear
323 heavy,
anything.
Contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
Over to Tower 120.5, Delta 323 heavy.
120.5.
Delta 323 heavy, holding short runway 1 left.
All right, takeoff config's good. TCAS on standby.
Delta 323 heavy, San Francisco Tower. Wind 255 at 13, fly heading 040, runway 1 left, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 040, runway 1 left, cleared for takeoff. Delta 323 heavy.
Fly heading 040. Alrighty. That's him? Nope. Only if they release all of the names of every controller. All controllers have to use their real name at all times, otherwise I won't use VATSIM. Or no pilots have to use their real names ever, or give their real info. Then I'll use VATSIM. But no.
Visual runway 28 left.
Alright, we were clear for takeoff already.
Delta 1501, San Francisco Tower. Wind 255 at 13, runway 28 left, cleared to land.
Runway 28 left, cleared to land. Delta 1501.
Flex SRS.
Delta 1501, exit left at Echo.
Exit left at Echo.
Okay, we got heading mode and auto thrust.
V1.
Delta 323 heavy, contact NorCal departure, have a good one.
Contact NorCal departure, Delta 323 heavy. NorCal departure, Delta 323 heavy. Good day climbing via truck in 2, 900.
Good day.
Delta 323 heavy, NorCal departure, radar.
I didn't even set an altitude.
Tidy, resume the truck in 2.
Cleared direct tidy, resume the truck in 2. Delta 323 heavy.
Oh God, I hate having to find these detents every time. When is somebody that makes an Airbus plane just gonna let us click something to move to the detent perfectly? Even down here. Why isn't it in this? Why isn't it in the climb detent? What is happening? It's literally in the climb detent. Climb. Climb. Hello? Why are we at 20% thrust? Declimb. MCT. Dude. declimb, speed, what? Autopilot, auto thrust, manage speed mode. Do we have a restriction? Is that what's happening? We probably have a restriction. Hold on. No way at 4,000 though. No, truck in 10,000, then 240. Oh, what? What the heck? How did it get to altitude hold mode? Okay. I don't understand. I don't understand how it was in altitude hold mode when I had hit manage. Okay. I guess. Eek. iFly 737. Yeah, it's awesome. Well, I'm not on 2020, so I can't compare it in 2024. It's not available in 2024 yet, so.
Contact Oakland Center 127.8, Alaska 7.
But in 2020, I love the iFly Max. Yeah, it was a great plane. I didn't really do any testing with it because the performance wasn't so bad that I noticed it had a problem. When you hop in a plane and the performance is bad enough that you notice it, then I start figuring out what's going on and what plane is it. But with the iFly, I don't remember ever having really bad performance issues with it, so I never looked into the performance. With the 350, though, it's all sorts of bad performance. So the first time I loaded in, I was like, holy crap, this is sluggish. But yeah, Beyond ATC with airspace restrictions, it only... you can only do IFR in Beyond ATC right now, so there's no concerns about airspace because you're always flying IFR. ATC coordinates all airspace, TFRs, military training areas, all of that stuff is coordinated by ATC when you're flying IFR. But they're supposed to do VFR this year sometime. Well, we assume it's this year. That's like their next big thing. They did IFR, then they did traffic, then they added the LLM. I think next is supposed to be... their next big milestone is going to be VFR, I think. But we haven't really heard about it yet, or when it might be. How are my frames? I just tested it against all the other planes again, and it's still the worst of everything. So I don't think they really improved anything. As far as the performance goes, they did fix the zoom bug, which is nice to have fixed. If you ever zoomed your camera out to like look down here or something. The screens were flickering like crazy. That got fixed. So that's good. They fixed the annoying bug, and I'm in 24, by the way. They fixed the bug where every time you open your EFB to look at charts and stuff, that it like started selecting fields here, and you'd end up typing characters here and bring a keyboard up. All this weird stuff was happening. They seem to have fixed that, so that's also good. And there was a bunch of other bug fixes. So I don't know. It hasn't like crashed or anything. I haven't had a WASM crash since 103, I think it was. I had like 3 in a row and just stopped using it. So 104 and 105, for me at least, I haven't had any WASM crashes with it. The main thing is just the price and the performance. Those are the two main problems. Regardless of, they could fix 1 million more bugs, but until the plane is not $77 and until it gets as good performance as the competition, then I don't think it'll ever be worth $77. I would rather fly the Asobo 737 MAX and get 70 FPS than fly this and get 45 or 50. That's the problem. And I'm not even the person that's flying in massive events at major airports either. It's just, if I notice it in the game, and then it's bad. This is a plane that has to be at the top of performance as a long haul plane. There's no excuse. Like, this is not a short haul plane you're flying to like regional airports or some crap. Like, you get 4 variants that all have the same performance problems. Does anyone know what Phoenix is working on? I'm not sure. I mean, they didn't have nice things to say about this plane. Yeah, I don't care about the realism. Like, that's not something I care about, is realistic like systems. As long as I can do the things that get me from point A to point B, I'm happy. For me, performance is as important as the price. I think those are the number two things. Price, performance. Can you get to the airports, right? Like, do we need all the bells and whistles? Do I need like everything to be 100% accurate in terms of like, if you do a direct to, does the thing show the curve in the exact perfect way like it does in real, like all those super trivial things? I don't care about any of those. Obviously, like the main things have to work, the things that are expected. The approaches need to be usable, you know, changing your flight plan, doing performance calculations, you know, all that stuff. So I'm not like gonna tear the systems apart like somebody that knows a lot more than me would be able to. I'm at like a basic to intermediate level in airliners anyway, but their performance affects everybody. So yeah, if it's the most expensive plane you can buy and has one of the worst performing planes that you can buy at the same time, then those two things should match up. You should get the performance for paying a premium, and you don't with iniBuilds. And we just did a test. Between the first flight and this flight, I took a break and loaded into 8 different planes at the same airport with all the same settings, just sitting on the ground. And the 350 and the 350 1000 and 900 are the two worst. And the one right above those two is another iniBuilds plane. That was the 330. Then the fly-by-wire A380 got better performance in all 3 of those. The 380 with a cabin gets better performance than the 350-900 with no cabin and low textures. Then it was the ini A321, finally hit 61 FPS. The 737 MAX by Asobo almost hit 70, and the Phoenix A321 hit 77 FPS. So if you're gonna, like, the difference between the 900 and the 321 is almost 30 FPS. It's crazy. True to life system simulations. Yeah, I mean, they shouldn't say things that aren't true. I personally, that doesn't really affect me personally, but yeah. Yeah, they shouldn't BS about that stuff either.
127.8 Delta 323 Heavy.
They need to do like multiple fixes to make the performance on par with the competition. Until then, I just don't see it as worth the money. I mean, I don't even fly the long hauls. People flying this in a long haul where they're flying 10 hours or something like that. Like, I can't imagine the frustration all the crashes have caused people flying this since it came out on long hauls. They probably did it once and then gave up on the plane. Been flying the Phoenix a lot. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, the Phoenix is, you know,
yeah, well,
the best.
You know, that's just like,
I don't even need the realism it provides. I just love that they're so good at developing the thing, how fast it was ready for 2024. They do have an advantage there because they have their own software that runs in the background. But yeah, the performance of the plane, it's great. Remember when hitting 30 was a luxury? Well, hitting 30, like 30 is still a good baseline, I think. The issue isn't like what frames I get on the ground with nothing happening. The issue is when you get on a short final with a lot of stuff happening, like traffic, you're using Beyond ATC, you have custom scenery, you have intense weather with rain coming down and, you know, highly detailed like clouds and weather systems around you. It doesn't, this plane takes up so much of your available FPS headroom that it's stealing from you, that your landing is probably going to be like 15 FPS or 20. Like, it doesn't matter that you sit at when you're sitting at the airport and you first load it, you're getting 50 or 70. What matters is what that FPS turns into on short final at a busy airport. So, yeah, it's just, I know I keep saying the same thing over and over again, but landing this with 30 FPS at JFK, doing a multiplayer event or something would be awesome. That'd be great. The keyword is solid, yeah. I mean, all I'm using is Beyond ATC with the traffic setting on 1. But then I have multiplayer on. That's a whole separate issue. But I do have it set so it's using generic models. Like FSLTL is doing the multiplayer model matching. So if I zoom in, oh, I don't know what that's being replaced with. It might be a generic from Microsoft. But I have it on high instead of ultra, so some of these will be FSLTL. That says a Mustang. No, that's just a 172. DA62. I saw a couple that said FSLTL. Asobo passive aircraft, so that's a generic. Infinite Premium? No, how do you get that? If they offered Infinite Premium characters, I'd pay for it. But I mean, they don't control the price of the premium characters. That's some third party, I think. We're paying for characters because they don't own it. I don't know exactly what service it is. Did 24 get an update? The beta got an update. If you were still opted into the beta, there's nothing new in it. It's just some preparation for the sim update 2 beta. But if you install it, it's going to wipe out your community folder, apparently. I had opted out of the beta when sim update 1 came out. But yeah, if you haven't opened 2024 yet, then you should, and you're still opted into the beta, even though sim update 1 came out, you should opt out before you launch it or back up your community folder or something. I mean, I'm trying to be fair to iniBuilds, but they have a track record of having the worst performing planes. So when you're making a long haul plane, that's going to get even more. And you're making it set the most expensive plane anybody can buy, basically. That's going to be the issue that people will have with it. Yeah, Beyond ATC offered infinite premium characters. I would gladly upgrade. That'd be nice. The premium voices sound really good. I'm about to run out of credits though. Again. $10 for 100,000. Infinite for 30 or yeah, it's never gonna happen though, because if you ever look up any AI text-to-speech service and how much it costs. Like, they don't have some, like, magic free premium TTS thing. They got, like, the basic voices working somehow themselves, I think, but I'm pretty sure they're using some provider for the premium voices. And we're just paying... I'm pretty sure that money just goes to the provider. It's just the cost of that provider's premium voices. Yeah, 30 or 40 bucks, like there's no way. 30 or 40 bucks will last you like, I don't know, like 20 flights or something like that. Like the infinite cost would probably be like $500 or more, like maybe even more than that, who knows. It just costs too much, those services. Like even the TTS service that I use for the stream for the little bork command we have for the dog barking. That one's 20 bucks a month. Just for... I mean, it's got set voices. It doesn't... Let's see, what was Tangia? I think Tangia is like 10 or 15 bucks a month or something, and then you have a limit. But yeah, I mean, it costs money per... All those services cost money to do the TTS. So it's kind of nuts that we get the basic voices for free, like, anyway. It's kind of awesome because they sound way better than any of the like stock Microsoft things, you know. Yeah, why am I sitting here at 24,000? Oh, right, because the God, I can't believe they still haven't fixed this. I'm sitting here at this because it doesn't auto switch the frequency, and then I don't hear anything, and then I'm just like, oh, I guess we're good, and then I just get yapping as usual. I'm not sure what that is, Penguin. The leap? There is they do have 100 something bugs listed in the release notes you could go look at for the specific one that you're looking at. But even the ones they said they fixed, I looked and they're not fixed, like some of them. I mean, like the really minor ones, like they did fix the weird zoom bug and with the camera where the screens went crazy. But they said like they fixed the addition. Like I noticed that this doesn't even add up. Like they can't even add numbers, I guess. It's still, they said they fixed it. It still doesn't work. This is off by like 2 or 3 passengers every time. But yeah, I would just look at the release notes and see if it's listed there, and then, you know, obviously verify it. Because even if they say it's fixed, it doesn't mean it's fixed. I mean, they said they added oral warnings or whatever. I haven't heard a single one. And I don't know what changed, but I don't hear any sounds anymore. From the cabin crew, from the auto brake off thing, all that stuff stopped working. So I don't know if they broke it or it's not compatible with my sound settings somehow. Oh, I can change it to default now. It might have been this, but that's another silly bug to exist if that's the problem. But we did the first flight and didn't hear any of the oral warnings. After the takeoff, the quick altitude change. Aircraft nose down. I don't know if I've had it nose down. I mean, if it noses, do you mean when you turn autopilot on? I do think the rotation is so easy, it's kind of weird. Like, I barely pull back on the stick. It's like taking off the Vision Jet or something. The thing just like gets airborne with almost no effort. It's kind of weird. But then again, I'm flying it at really light weights. Like you can see the fuel in the tanks is super low. I'm not doing long hauls or anything, but I do have, you know, 256 passengers. But maybe it's just that it's really light. I haven't tried long hauls with it, like really weighted down, so that might just be it. It might just be that it comes up really easy when you have those super light settings. But either way, like if the rotation speed is accurate, I shouldn't be floating off the runway because the rotation speed is calculated based on our weight. So if it's accurate, you would think that the takeoff would feel similar each time. But yeah, I'm not sure. After that, it noses down if you leave the stick even. Huh. You were heavy, same thing. Yeah, it's always seemed to come off the ground way too easy, but I don't know. I don't fly any airplane, so I'm not sure if that's real or not. I think back when I looked at the Reddit threads, people were saying it's unrealistic, like pilots that have flown it weighed in or something, and I don't know. I don't really care too much about that stuff. Like, I just notice it from a simmer perspective where I've flown a bunch of planes, and it seems to be the easiest one to like take off. Whether it's realistic or not, I can't answer any of that. I have no idea. I've never taken off a real plane ever in my whole life, so I just play the video game. But I can just compare it to other planes I've flown, and yeah, in the sim. So it just feels like it comes up super easy. Use a mod that makes it feel more real. Oh yeah, isn't it pretty funny when like a $77 airplane gets released and somebody has to fix it in the community or something? Like there's a mod out like a week later fixing a bunch of things. Is kind of funny. But I mean, I would look at the release notes and see what they've if they address the issue at all, like the one you're thinking of. I didn't memorize them or anything. I just look for the ones. I look for the ones that I remember that I cared about. I don't know how to get these oral alerts in. Maybe I'll get them now that I changed the sound device. But they're extensive release notes. Like they're clearly working on a lot of stuff. They need to fix the performance and they need to drop the price. I think I'll probably be saying that forever. I don't think they'll ever do either of those things based on their other planes that have been out forever that have as bad performance. So yeah, it's just I really doubt that they'll do a performance run on this and actually make it perform as good as the competition. Oh, there's a flight tuning improvement? Oh, okay. Sorry, I was thinking the radio tuning, which is one of the things I want to be fixed. Because Beyond ATC just gets hung up. The Copilot can't switch the frequency. Open my app? Free chicken? What do you mean? Free Chick-fil-A sandwich for LA and OC app users in the Chick-fil-A. I don't even have the Chick-fil-A app. Free Chick-fil-A. Heck yeah. Oh, I don't have auto FPS running right now. I didn't restart it when I restarted the sim because it won't start with the sim. There's just so many things that don't work. All right, I'm starting auto FPS. Open before midnight. I haven't had Chick-fil-A in a long time, actually. All right, we're at 48 FPS. 49 FPS, 50 FPS in cruise. We're still climbing. 200 train level of detail, like that's fine. Apparently GSX is still super buggy. But I don't really care about that. It's weird when they announce things are better and then things still don't work, so that's always a fun one. I tried GSX both flights and it failed after boarding both flights. So it seems like that wasn't actually improved. It's just funny when you look at the release notes and like the very first thing in there after, hey, we're working on Xbox, is this huge section about GSX. Tight integration, and it just fails two times out of 2 attempts after like even got its own image in the release notes, and it doesn't work. And then maybe it was the sound settings, but then this whole section here about oral alerts, and then didn't get any of those either. But yeah, maybe that's the sound settings. We'll listen out for them. Did you order it, Speeve? Did you order a Chick-fil-A sandwich? Free chicken. The sounds work for you? It's probably because I go into the sound options and split my... You can get 2 sounds, one for communication, one for the rest. And I mean, this isn't my... This is still going to be an iniBuilds problem. They have to support the sound system. So here, these two. I split these normally because when I record videos and stuff, or if I want to change the volume of this over this, I can do it. Putting them on independent devices, but I'm guessing that they didn't think of that. We'll see if I hear them, but it just goes back to like not understanding the fundamentals of the sim itself. Like they don't seem to understand that these cameras are not instrument camera presets. They don't seem to understand that the fixed cameras exist for wing views and they didn't define any of them. They don't seem to understand that you should probably have an instrument camera preset that looks at your EFB. That's very, very common. They also don't, I guess, understand the sound system either because of all the audio problems they had. And now I guess the oral warnings don't work if you change your sound settings. All those things, it's just like, you stack all these things up and it's just like, it feels like it's their first airplane and it's not. So that's, yeah, it's just, it doesn't have a premium feel to it in any way. Performance-wise, camera preset-wise, just the sounds don't work because they don't understand the sim. Like, you know, how many more they can't add. Like, it just, you charge a premium price, you get the top end criticism. Every little thing it'll be criticized when you're charging. We're getting close to $100 a plane here. Is it worth over $5 million? I have no idea. I can't believe that they didn't even define any fixed cameras for this. We had 2 fixed cameras. The cheapest planes I've ever got from the marketplace do a better job than they do. All you do when you're in cruise is use cameras, right? Like, it's all we use. They set 5 out of 10 of them. And then they set these on ones that have to zip through the cockpit in this weird way. It's just, it shows a fundamental misunderstanding of just some of the the basic things in the sim that they don't get right. I don't know. This is not worth more than a Phoenix plane. Dinosaur update, dude. I saw the dinosaur update. Looks like it's it looks like it's working now. I go into the marketplace regularly and the library regularly, and try to find the what no longer says not approved by developer. Yeah, the dinosaur. There's a dinosaur mod that gives you like a Jurassic Park type place to drive around that has dinosaurs all over it, and then also puts dinosaurs all over the world in random spots that you could see. I have it installed. I haven't run into any dinosaurs yet. It's funny though. Yeah, it's hilarious. iniBuilds reminds you of the AAA studios, mech quality, premium prices, overhyping. Yeah, 100%. It's like, oh, we're going to have the only A350. Let's charge like 40% more for it than any other plane we've made. And let's also make sure the performance isn't better than any other plane we've made. Let's actually make it the worst performing plane in our whole fleet, which seems like what they did because I just tested all the FPS. And the 1000 is even worse. The 1000 is 10 frames worse than this one. It's pretty crazy. Phoenix. It would be great if Phoenix released a 350. Instrument cameras, shift 1 through 0 in 24. It's great. I disagree. You just get the WASM crashes. Well, they just did their 5th round of WASM fixes. So maybe they'll finally be fixed, but yeah, they did 3 more. This plane would be great if it was $40. This plane will never be great at $77. Like, I do not believe that they are going to make pass after pass after pass and get this up to par with the Phoenix, which is $50. They're not going to do pass after pass and pass and get the performance to be as good as every other airliner either. Because all their planes have bad performance. I tested 8 planes in between these 2 flights we're doing tonight. Out of there were 4 iniBuilds planes, a fly-by-wire, the Phoenix, and 2 Asobo planes. The iniBuilds is the worst, the second to worst, the third to worst, and the 5th to worst, only above the A380, which is the biggest, most complex plane that we have in the sim. With like such a detailed cabin. They don't know how to make a plane with good performance. And I remember trying the 320 a couple weeks ago and it had a WASM crash and also bad performance, and that plane's been out for a while. So yeah, I'm scared for them when they do their Xbox release that they say that they're working on to get out as soon as possible. When I updated, did I have to uninstall liveries? Not this time. I did the 104 update. You did have to update liveries. 105, I did not. No way this works on Xbox? Yeah, but did you look at the release notes? The very first thing in the release notes. This week's update bring bug fixes. We are working very hard in preparing an Xbox build as soon as possible. I mean, is that a surprise? That's their priority, is money, it seems like. Right? Oh, nobody else is doing a 350? Let's make this $30 more than our other planes. Oh, we got to get the Xbox version out ASAP. It's just... oh. Are we on with ATC still? Oh no, 127.8, right. Wait, we are on with 127.8. Switch it again? Oh my god, I had to switch it 3 times. There's something so wrong with this.
Cal departure Delta 323 Heavy through flight level 410 for flight level 190.
In the end, Cyberpunk edit, didn't it take like 4 years?
23 Heavy, NorCal departure, cleared direct galley, resume the truck in 2.
Hey, I'm all for the I'm all for redemption stories like, you know, No Man's Sky, Cyberpunk. Yeah, totally. But does anyone really think iniBuilds is going to be the redemption story of the flight sim world? None of their planes have amazing performance, right? Not a single one. I mean, I just loaded up 4 of them. They're all horrible. So, I don't... They make stuff for the marketing trailer. They don't make stuff for flying the plane. Like, that's why we have an engine shutter and a flushing toilet instead of getting more than 51 FPS. I mean, sure, I know 51's asking a lot, but it's not when you're in cruise or sitting on the ground with nobody around you. Now, if I want to do like 400 terrain level of detail or 500 or 600 like I can do with other planes, let's see what happens to the frame rate. I'm at 200 right now. Let's bring it up to 400. Not sure how detailed it is around here. Maybe the terrain level of detail is not too bad. Maybe it's more... I mean, this plane, the problem is the CPU. Like, I mean, most planes. Maybe just upping the terrain level details not gonna... Doesn't seem like it's affecting it much. I just went from 2 to 400. Still at 42 FPS. 40... Oh, it's going down. 41. Okay. I bumped it up to 600. That's really high. 45 FPS? Yeah, it must mostly be a... It mostly be like a GPU thing. Yeah, and yeah, I think overall, yeah, it's fine to fly. They fixed a lot of the crashes. It's just not worth $77. That's it. And for a lot of people, like, is someone really going to spend almost $30 more to get this instead of the Phoenix? Like, man, I hope not. I should watch some streams where somebody, like, I want to find a streamer doing a massive VATSIM event long haul in the A350 and see what happens. Yeah, Bird, yeah, I could probably up them a little bit. I just want to make sure they're not capping, or they're not reducing my frames at all. I mean, I can feel the frame rate got lower, upping the terrain level of detail. Yeah, it's down to 38 FPS. I think 400 is a good max anyway. I don't need too high of terrain level of detail. Long hauls in the A350. How rage-inducing was it flying this plane the first several weeks? I mean, I can't imagine. You do like a 10-hour flight in real time and it WASM crashes 9.5 hours through or something. Oh, the circling thing? Yeah, I've seen all of the Volanta screenshots on Reddit over the last month or whatever of the people getting circled. It seems like people would go on Volanta. They're not even flying, but they just go open Volanta, search for 350s, and find ones that have been doing circles for hours or whatever. It's pretty funny. I don't think I ever had that happen to me though, because I actually sit and do the whole flight. I don't go AFK. I would if I wasn't streaming though, of course, but... I mean, it's just like the, I don't know, it's like the Carenado of airliners, basically. I mean, it's not even that, because if it was, it would be at a reasonable price. So it's not a worthy comparison, because it's too it's way too expensive to be that. I don't know what the comparison is. It's like somebody that just graduated high school and they want a VP role at a giant company. They want more than they're worth instantly with nothing to show for it. They're not worth the money. Or like they, I don't know. It's like if you release things at like, if you release a bunch of products that are like 6 out of 10 and you're charging like a 6 out of 10 price for them, and then you release another 6 out of 10 product and you charge a 10 out of 10 price, that's the problem. Like, who came up with that idea where they're like, we're worth this much now? That's the, I don't know if it's just arrogance or ego or like what exactly causes that to happen, but I don't know how they go from making $40 and $50 planes to making it almost an $80 plane. And I think the answer is they don't, because it's the same thing with this plane as the other one, so where'd the extra cost go? If they didn't charge us enough, the problem is they didn't charge us enough. If it was 120, it'd be better. Is this the most expensive plane? Because the 777 is, I think it's like $75 US right now or something. So technically this one's a couple dollars more with the current exchange rate. Is this the most expensive plane? There's got to be an $80 plane. I just don't know what it is. The Phoenix is like 50. PMG is $50 to $70 per variant. Yeah. No PMDG is 50 to 70 per variant. Wait, what? No, wait, the PMDG 800 has like the freighter version. Aren't there like 4 or 5 variants in the 800 alone? It's not the most expensive? What's more than $77? Mad Dog is close to 100? Holy crap. So how are the reviews for the Mad Dog compared to this plane? They know the trick. Since you started Flight Sim, you realize how much simmers are just unaware studio scams gonna buy whatever the crazy price is. Oh, X-Plane to add on. Does it have a toilet? Planes cost more than the sim? Yep. Good plane systems and flying wise. Not good on... Oh, the Mad Dog doesn't have good textures or sounds. Yeah, I haven't done the Mad Dog. I mean, the flying and the performance are the most important things on the plane. The textures, the model, the flushing toilet, the engine wobble, none of that crap matters as much as the actual flying and the actual performance. $450 miles still? Holy crap. How do we still not... Oh, yeah, okay, I think we're good now. They told me cleared direct galley. Oh yeah, that's where we're still direct galley. Or we just passed galley. Cabin crew and a touch screen. Yeah, a touch screen you'll never touch. Yeah, there are certain developers that make things to make good things, and there are certain developers that make things to make a good marketing video. Like, the more non-flying things I see somebody show in a video, the more I'm going to assume that it's just crap. Like, if you think back to the trailers for this plane, like, how often are they showing, like, the things that have nothing to do with flying the plane? I have to rewatch them. The lighting system, the engine wobble, the wing flex, the flushing toilet, the control panel for the crew, like for the flight attendants, like, who cares? As usual, people that make things are generally really, really bad at prioritizing what's important. Skip the Mad Dog. Yeah, it's been out for a while and I haven't felt the need to get it. I think I enjoy flying I think I enjoy flying the 737 MAX default more than I enjoy flying this plane. That could be just because I'm itching to fly Boeings and we don't have them other than the default MAX. That's probably why. Oh, did I turn on 2X? No, I didn't. Simulation, 2X, auto. Oh, you bet at 234 instead of 410? Yeah, I did that too. And it's mainly because beyond ATC, or, you know, it's because of the A350. The comm radios are programmed in some totally different way where it doesn't work with the ATC software, so. So every time that happens, I don't hear anything, and then I just assume I'm okay, and I don't get that trigger of hearing them say something. Because I'm just here yapping. Need to give the Asobo Max another shot. Yeah, I don't know why there's so much crap talked about the Asobo Max. Like, I don't understand. I want to get back in the 787 and give that another try too, because the Working Title did a bunch of work on that plane, and it even got updates in Sim Update 1. So the last time I flew it, I had a good time flying it. I should do that. I should give it another shot. To be honest, I feel if we rage more on them on Discord, they'll keep updating until they get it to an acceptable level. Do you think they'll ever get it to a level where it's worth $77? Controls like booty. Did you fly the iFly one as well, JT, or just the Asobo one? I mean, I don't want to fly the Asobo one forever, but like I want the iFly like everybody else, and the PMGGs. Can't wait for them. Asobo only. Yeah, the iFly was great, but the Max, like, I don't know. It's for a default plane. I don't think it's bad. I've been flying that pretty regularly lately, and it's flyable. Refund us the price difference? Yeah. Never, yeah. They will accept to drop the price if we rage enough. Yeah, just give it... Literally day one, the first time I flew the plane, my takeaway was it needs to be minus $20 and plus 20 FPS, and then it'd be fine. That was my takeaway on day one. Why does your autopilot disengage in the 321 randomly? After you engage it on takeoff? Are you following a checklist or a tutorial, Drew? Make sure that your stick isn't moving. Oh, you're not? Yeah, I would definitely follow a checklist so you can make sure you're getting it all configured. Because if you're not configuring it in a normal way, then it could be so many things that I don't know that I'll be able to guess. I mean, it could be as simple as like you having drift on your stick. Make sure you don't need a dead zone or something. If your stick is moving a lot, too much stick input could disconnect the autopilot. I think it does that. It matters the plane. Like, oh yeah, and this plane, look, I have this on. Autopilot disconnect protection. So if it doesn't have a feature like that, like this plane does, then moving your stick by accident or bumping your rudder pedal or whatever could turn the auto throttle or turn the autopilot off because it thinks you're trying to take manual control. But if you don't have it happen in any other planes, then that might not be it. It's just hard to say without seeing it. Because I mean, the Phoenix is solid. Yeah, check the null zone or dead zone or whatever it's called. The Phoenix will actually warn you. I have it happen to me sometimes. It'll come up with an orange like ECAM message and say something about checking your flight controls calibration because it's sensing input or something. But it's weird if it used to work and now it doesn't. Because the plane hasn't changed. Like, I don't, they haven't had an update since 24 came out, I don't think. Yeah, with the Asobo Max, I think it's just, I probably just really like it because I'm itching to fly Boeing in 24. But, I mean, I've been flying it on a pilot's life. Could be the joystick. Yeah, check, like, I think even if you go into your settings, I don't know, did they improve this now? Where you go into hardware settings, for example, it should show the position of things. So here's my, this is my stick. So as I move it and let go, like see how it's, you want to see if it's in the middle, or when you don't touch it, you want to see if it will, this is the other axis. Check each of the axes and make sure that none of them are like flickering, like moving around. This white dot's not moving with you not making any input. Or when you move the stick, when you move it and then let go, see if it actually is in the middle or not, because you may need a dead zone. So when it's in the full middle, it's not causing any input like that. So you have to overcome the little bump until input counts. So I would just, yeah, check that. What is, wait, this is my up and down axis. This is my left and right axis, but this one, oh, that is the Z. Okay, we're good. All right, never mind. Yeah, check if you need a dead zone, maybe. But you should run into that on other planes too, not just the Phoenix. Like any like simple autopilot will probably also be disconnecting if there's too much accidental input being detected with autopilot on. All right, we're in 2x, right? Double speed, 2x, perf, 311 miles. I didn't put in anything over here, so I guess technically I don't really need to. We could use the D8s to get the METAR, and I could use this to get all the charts. And we can just pull in the METAR right here. 21016. We're supposed to land on runway 26. $16 winds. Casper. Yeah. Oh, gusting 24. That's good info to have. That's not over here. Gusting 24, 10 miles of visibility, 2987, and then the magnetic variation. Yeah, it says runway 21 is actually recommended. 10,000 foot runway instead of 8,000 foot runway with a 14 knot crosswind. Yeah, we should definitely land on 21, it looks like. Hello? Can I maybe not do this in 2x? The heck? This button doesn't work? Oh, what the heck? It's over here. Oh my god, guys. Look. You click here, the drop down's over here. Okay. Take one bug, patch it around. 99 bugs in the code. 99 bugs in the code. Takes them down, patch them around. 114 bugs in the code. All right, runway 26 is what it should be. No, 21 is better. 21, 10,000 foot runway. It's a classic programming song. Everyone knows it. Maybe it's that way in real life. Yeah, it's accurate. You tap here, it opens over here. I mean, seriously, if you literally did one flight using all the things you're supposed to use, you would have found this bug, right? I guess not. Okay, yeah, you would have had to have a runway change, I guess. But I mean, come on, I've done 2 flights in it, and I'm finding bugs again. Like, I don't work for them. Why am I finding these bugs in 2 flights? I'm not even like a hardcore airline pilot. Imagine the people that are like actually good at this. It's just like, how does this happen? You still can't even type on the second screen. I think it's time to order hamburgers or chicken. You bought the 350 playing the Phoenix until they work out some of the kinks. Give us more FPS. Yeah, that's the problem is if you look at all their other planes, they never gave us more FPS. Did they? I mean, I didn't watch the whole history.
Real bad.
You want a hot dog real bad? Yes, hot dog sounds great, Jewel. I mean, I have not flown any builds planes like at all. Like, I just started flying airliners over like last summer. So I did the Phoenix, I did the, what did I do? The PMDGs quite a bit, the Phoenix, the iFly, a little bit of the 787s. I don't think I flew any of the iniBuilds planes. So, do they have a track record of improving the performance on their planes? Because I loaded 4 of them and they all have horrible performance. Like, I just did that today on the stream. So, unless they have a track record of going in and massively performing, like, improving the performance of the planes, We can't assume we're ever going to get that from them. I remember back when I first bought this, I tested it again. I tested it then, and the only one that I saw with good performance of theirs was the A300. That one was giving me about 70 FPS, close to what the Phoenix gives me. But all the other ones were in like the 40 to 50 range. On the ground in the middle of nowhere with no traffic, you know, a perfect environment kind of thing. So, I mean, if they have a track record for improving the performance of their planes, then great. Yes, yes, please. But I think if they did have that track record, I wouldn't see such horrible performance in 4 of the planes I loaded today. They would have good performance, right? Because they would have updated them by now. It's hamburger time. Actually, it's chicken sandwich time. Yeah, the fly-by-wire. Yeah, we were in that too. Oh, is tomorrow Bird Tour Day 6 or something? Are we doing a bird trek tomorrow, or are we off this weekend? Oh, it would be day 8, it looks like. Okay, not this weekend. Maybe we should fly, maybe we should just pick some cool random spots. It's been a while since I've looked at that World Tours website. It might be fun to get in some different planes somewhere else. We'll take a little detour. Family plus PC build, yeah. Dude, that's gonna be so nice to have a new processor. All right, what's our TOD? 227. I don't know what ignition crank does. I have no idea. I have never used it. I'm sure somebody knows. Kind of an airline newbie. Oh, I left the seatbelts on the whole time? Oh, are they going to actually say something, though? No. Of course not. Yeah, I don't know. The sounds just don't work for me anymore. Pretty sure they worked the last time I flew it.
Delta Tree 23 Heavy NorCal departure. I have a traffic management reroute for you. Advise ready to copy.
Oh, what?
Wilco ready to copy Delta 323 Heavy.
Delta Tree 23 Heavy. Expect radar vectors runway 21.
Nice. We'll expect radar vectors runway 21, Delta 323 Heavy. Good. We wanted runway 21 because the winds. Sweet. Yeah, it's beyond ATC. Super duper. All right, flight plan runway 21 and LPV SLS. And we had BPI before. I don't see that here. BPI. Okay. I think we're good. 200 miles till top of descent. We're still in... Oh no, we're in 1x speed, aren't we? I'll put it back to 2x. So we got the landing performance. Okay, and we'll get the ground chart. We have no arrival. Let's grab the RNAV GPS 21. Should be LPV. Minimums are 5580. Alright, so let's get that in. Down here. 5580. Enter. Nice. Yeah, you're using Beyond ATC? Nice. It's a good one. Can't wait till they do VFR. Is there any way to save and back up all the flight control settings? I think it's just all stored in the cloud. You could try clicking the little gear button next to the presets. What do you get with the premium? With Beyond ATC, it's just better voices. You have to pay for the credits. The basic voices are free and they're good enough. Alright, let's put the weather in. 210 at 16, gusting 24. The magnetic variation is -9 or -10 plus 1. So that would be 201 at 16, gusting 24. 201 gusting 24. Outside air temperature is 4. QNH 29087. Alrighty, 166 miles till TOD. Penguin said Beyond ATC is worth the money more than the A350. Well, yeah, I mean, Beyond ATC, you can use every flight, every plane. The A350, you can only use just it, and that's it. Experimental? Yeah, me too. Key when no controllers are on VATSIM. Yeah, it's just, yeah, you have coverage everywhere. You don't have to listen to some snarky person talk down to you in any way. You're not at risk of them demanding you send them your photo identification to prove your real name. Yeah. Lots of benefits over VATSIM. Yeah, I use a voice changer and I use VATSIM almost every night. I'll tell everybody not to use it on the stream, and then I use a voice changer, and I have 7 different accounts with fake names, and I use it every single night off stream. That's actually what I do. Just so they know I'm doing it, and they can't find me. They'll never find out what all the accounts I have. Good luck. Did they do that? Yeah, they do that regularly. You can go search it on Reddit. There's people that post about it all the time. Someone recently just tried to, they just wanted to change their name, and they demanded a photo identification, according to that person. Total insanity. What's going on with my, my flight tracker isn't showing... Has it been that way the whole time, showing it full? I have the whole route in there. What is wrong with Volanta now? I don't know what's happening where it keeps forgetting where I am. I don't know what's going on. You're a VATSIM divisional marketing assistant. How do you feel about them demanding people give real-world identification? in a super creepy manner that they're not entitled to. That must be weird. Improvements with A350? Yeah, it hasn't gotten worse, that's for sure. They have a lot of bug fixes they showed. The performance is still crap, but they've been fixing a lot of bugs. So overall, yeah, the patches are a net win. But that doesn't mean the plane's worth $77. I mean, they still can't add the passenger count correctly, so I don't even want to think what internally is going on if they can't add numbers in a spreadsheet correctly. Fly-by-wire A380. Yeah, the fly-by-wire A380 is fun. I don't know how good it is in 2024 yet. I don't think they've updated it for 24 specifically, but I think it's usable. It's been a while since I've tried it. Oh, you just handle events and organize them? Yeah, I can't support something like that in any way. When they creep on people asking them for passport photos and stuff.
Turn right, heading
No
070.
FPS?
Descend, maintain
You don't get
flight
any...
level
What do you mean you don't get
190,
any
Delta
FPS?
323 heavy.
The fly-by-wire A380 has better FPS than this plane. Which is how bad this plane is that the A380 performs better than this. It's like twice the size of this plane. And this has no cabin. I have the cabin off, low texture resolution, performance mode on, turn this screen off, and the A380 performs better. It's crazy. Volantinese gives us the option to manually enter custom sceneries you have. Oh, yeah, I don't really use... I know that they have some sort of scenery feature, but I don't use it. I just use it as like a flight tracker. That's about it. Tried VATSIM a few years ago, didn't feel very welcoming. Oh, for new simmers. You're supposed to be able to put in like a note. It's going to always be dependent on what controller you get, if you can even get a controller where you're flying. I think it would be great if we had a paid, non-creepy ATC service that we could pay for monthly and get like think Pilot Edge, but global. With controllers everywhere that are professional and don't demand you send photo identification to give them an ego boost or whatever the heck. We deserve that. We need to stop having all these options that are only people that like ask totally inappropriate information. I want a global Pilot Edge where they are cool, helpful, you get the premium service, none of them are creeping trying to get your personal info or whatever the heck. Like, please. Don't we deserve an actual premium service without creepy behavior? I think so. Bird ATC. Yeah. Dude, are you going to start a bird ATC? Please do. Anything to compete with the people creeping on people for their real-world identification. So weird. Global Pilot Edge. Just one controller for the entire Earth? Hey, I'll take that over having 3 controllers, which is having 3 controllers and at any moment knowing they can demand a photo ID of my passport. I'll take the bird ATC over that every day. Ooh, 41 miles. God, they really need a shortcut to turn this off. Oh, I click it at the top, don't I? Okay, they have a shortcut to turn it off, but not on, I don't think. Yeah, if I click up here, does it turn it on? No. I think I could click there to go to the page. I really hate them. Yeah, it's creepy. Nobody should put up with it. Nobody should use it. Anybody that thinks that is okay, I think is it's unbelievable if anybody thinks that's okay. Yeah, there's a SimBrief there is a SimBrief app. Yeah, it's on the SimBrief website. It adds the app here. It was crashing me the last few times I used it, so I have it uninstalled for now. 60% of websites demand this? What? Where did you get the 60% from? The only website I would ever put my real name on is one that I'm doing business with, or like my bank or the government. Or if I'm getting something shipped to me. And even then, I might not even put my real name on it. There is no reason to give your personal information to anybody you're not like doing, that you have a legal obligation to give your information to. Like a bank, government, employer, someone you're doing business with, taxes, you know, like your doctor. Anyone that's not on that list doesn't need to know your real name ever. Like, why do you think you get, like, people get so many, they don't need to know your phone number, your address. You buy a digital good from like Just Flight or something, and it's got a full address field. Like, I never, ever will, never have, will never fill those out with real information. It's just insane. Like, that's how information gets leaked everywhere. No, FPS has not been improved. I did a test in the middle of the stream on the ground with like 8 different planes, and it's still the worst of all of them. They have fixed more bugs though, so it is slowly getting better, but unfortunately not performance-wise, which is one of its biggest problems. Yeah, sorry, SimBrief under software. Yeah, that's where it is. Where Rich is saying. But yeah, if nobody's shipping you something, why would you give them your home address? Like, you don't need to use your real name anywhere. Anywhere like that. Unless it's gonna, like, if you're getting something shipped to you, and say you live in an apartment or something and you won't get the package or something if you don't have your real name on it. Like, besides that, if it's coming to your doorstep. If you request to change personal info, I never ever run into that on any website, unless it's like my bank or something. But the bank is entitled to my real information. They need to know my true identity. Some hobbyist ATC internet website for hobbyists that want to talk to each other on the internet tubes. They're definitely never have and never will get any of my real information. Nor will any website I buy a digital product from that doesn't need to ship anything to me. Like, none of them get my address, my phone number, you know, anything. They get an email address with a plus on the end, so I know if they sell my information. I didn't. What do you mean request to change personal info? I don't know. I'm reading your comment. If you request to change your personal information, they don't have my personal information. The only website that I would request to change my personal info on is one where I actually give them my personal info, like a bank. Other than that, nobody gets any of it because they don't need it. They're not entitled to it, so they don't get it. I don't need my information getting leaked from another website. You know, like, if my real world info is out there, I know exactly who it comes from. It's my bank or something important, not some hobbyist website for a video game. That's where the leaks are more likely to come from too, is like all these tiny little websites you give all your information to. No thanks. Stupid bird. Yeah, exactly. I just type in whatever autocomplete address works. I put in a fake zip code. You know, you just put in all the fake information. They don't need it. Oh, is your controller, Drew? Nice, dude. The dot was leaning to the right of the center. You had a dead zones. Nice, man. Sweet. Oh, we hit top of descent, didn't we? And ATC's not talking to me. Because the radios don't work in this thing. $77. Radios still don't work with ATC programs. 7,900, 7,000. I mean, 5 updates later, the radios still can't auto switch themselves with ATC software. Crazy. Oh my god, I forgot to order my hamburgers because I'm too angry about how bad so many developers are. Ugh. Ugh. The internet's effed up. VATSIM doesn't ask for your ID. Yes, they do. Go search Reddit. There are countless threads of people saying, why is VATSIM asking for my photo identification? You can just go, don't even take my word for it. Just go search. Go search Reddit. There was literally a post like 3 days ago. There are countless posts from before that of people saying, why the heck they just randomly asked me for my ID? I'm not giving them my passport. WTF, what weirdos. There are those posts all over the place. They are known for asking people for their personal information. It's crazy. You registered and never had to. Well, that makes it okay then, right? Well, if it doesn't affect you, then I guess it's fine. The reason they ask is because they suspect people didn't use their real name, and they ask people to send in proof of with their real world documents, like their passport, to prove that they're using their real name on their make-believe air traffic controller communication buddy system service thing, where people pretend like they're pilots and other people pretend like they're ATC. They think they're entitled to a photo of your passport or other documents to prove you use your real name on their hobby service. Right, that's dumb, exactly. They're not entitled to it. People pretending it's normal and doesn't happen is the problem. Or that it doesn't affect them, so who cares, is why they get away with it. Because everybody's like, well, they didn't ask me yet, I'll just keep using it and supporting their service. Yeah, they're opening themselves up to really big like GDPR problems, PII problems. Where does that stuff get stored? Who has access to it? Where does that information go? How's it being transmitted and stored? How long does it live on the servers? All that stuff. Like I can't imagine the legal requirements to store and ask for that kind of information from somebody. That kind of sensitive information is crazy. Most of the people you read about on Reddit anyway, whenever this topic comes up, which is pretty often on Reddit, most people that reply are like, oh, I just always give them fake names anyway. So they're probably getting like 90% fake names anyway, which is just, good. They should be getting fake names.
Delta Tree 23 Heavy, turn left heading 030.
Turn left heading 030.
It's just people don't go the extra step of just stop using the service because it's creepy and has a huge privacy risk. People don't take that next step to show them that it's wrong. They just, do as they're told, essentially. Rule 1 of information storage is acting in good faith. Keep nothing. It's just some kind of crazy ego, or who knows. Patrick Enos, exactly. Yeah, I just keep making tons of fake accounts and using voice changers, so I just get by it. It's easy, right?
Turn right, heading 070.
They'll never find all my fake accounts and all my fake voices. 070. What's a good add-on to get? It matters what you're... what are you looking for? A plane? Scenery? Airport? ATC? Pushback? Scam phone calls? Not as many as I used to. But yeah, I get texts and stuff. I've had the same phone number forever, so... it doesn't even matter. Those services, it doesn't matter if you've given your phone number out in the past or whatever. Like, you're going to get those calls because you have X digits in your phone number. They will eventually text you. It does every possible phone number, so it doesn't even matter in that case. But I don't get too many scam phone calls or anything. If I do, I don't know about it because they get auto blocked, auto denied. It's just silenced. And I've used programs and apps that automatically pick it up and use AI to talk to them and waste their time. And then you get the recording. There's one called RoboKiller that's hilarious. It'll literally pick up the phone without you even knowing it's doing it, silently pick up the phone and waste their time with AI, replying to them over and over and giving them fake information. It's hilarious.
Contact Denver Center 135.6 Delta 323.
Oh, a plane? Oh, for a pilot's life? I mean, the Phoenix is the best plane you can buy. It's compatible with 2024. So, if you don't have the Phoenix A320 yet, I would buy the Phoenix. It's highly regarded as the best add-on, like any plane from any sim ever, period. As far as I know, it's like #1 of all time. It's the GOAT.
Climb, maintain flight level 410.
And yeah, it's an A320, so everything you do in it, like most of it's gonna translate over to something like this anyway. It's just a different form factor for the screens here, and but yeah, the A3. If you don't have the Phoenix, and I assume you're on PC, you can't go wrong with the Phoenix. FENIX. Use Active Sky, Volanta, AIG traffic. Transfers the scammer to VATSIM ATC. Yeah, they dox the scammer. They find out the. Yeah, can't they use their, can't they ask for, like, get the identity of people who are, like, that are causing trouble instead of people that are just role-playing online internet virtual pilots, you know? Like, put your time to good use if you're so interested in people's real identity. Uncover the real identity of literal criminals. You know, like, everybody's just giving you fake information anyway. That's a great idea. Yeah, put that like almost doxing attitude towards something for good.
Delta 323 Heavy, turn right, heading 155.
That's funny, dude.
Turn right, heading 155, Delta 323 Heavy.
155. Standard altimeter. Now let's activate the approach 2987. Oh man. Oh, I still haven't ordered. No, the store I selected is closed. Finally got your AI traffic sorted out. Oh, what happened with your AI traffic? Oh, yeah, the FSLTL stuff. You got it installed. Did it just install it to the wrong folder?
Delta 323 Heavy, turn right, heading 215.
Turn right, heading 215, Delta 323 Heavy.
Oh, you were running the injector? Yeah, don't run the fly-by-wire injector. Beyond ATC has its own injector. If you run both, then you're going to get like double the traffic. 2 different injectors running at the same time. Wait, you don't... Oh yeah, you don't use the fly-by-wire injector. You only use Beyond ATC. The fly-by-wire injector would be if you didn't have Beyond ATC. It was blocking the file with the planes. Yeah, you don't need the injector from fly-by-wire. Just the models. The fly-by-wire injector was back when... That's if you want to use like just their injector and you're not using Beyond ATC. So you can get AI traffic without it, like replacing the default Microsoft one. All right, there's the airport. We're gonna turn around and make right traffic for runway 21, it looks like. What's up, Sawyer? Thanks for 2 months with the couch captains, dude. I think you're on month 3, or maybe more. Appreciate that, dude. I'm just here complaining about the 350 and VATSIM as usual. I think tomorrow we'll try to get a group flight going or something. Bird is busy over the weekend, so we're not going to continue the Bird tour this weekend. But we'll do something different. The other Sawyer, yep. Over on the YouTubes. At the end of the day, it has huge potential, which is a big turnoff. Yeah, exactly. It just takes some ego, just a bunch of egos to ruin something that could be great. Just how things happen. It's like, all right, well. Unfortunately, there's a lot of people, like there aren't enough people that have a backbone when they learn about these things, and they're not willing to stop using software or services that people who are just, you know, cringy or whatever, totally just embarrassing to them, like do something that's against their standards or morals, whatever. Overreaching with stuff like asking for ID. There's just unfortunately not enough people that are willing to stop using things when they learn things like that. So they persist. So the services stay out there. What's up, Yashin? Wondering if the iniBuilds changed the checklists. Oh, I don't even use them, honestly. I did notice there's not even an after landing checklist, though. Is there one you want me to bring up for you? They also have the release notes available here. I can send you the link. Here are the release notes for 105. I mean, there's like 100 items in it. Yeah, I brought this up after I landed. I was like, oh, I'll check the after landing checklist, and there's no after landing checklist. Which I don't understand how there's not an after landing checklist. It's just landing and then parking. Like there's something in between there, you know. Taxi lineup. Wait, what the heck? Wait, where's the before? Oh wait, lineup. Taxi lineup. Okay. Wait, where's the climb, cruise, descent? Yeah, it looks like they're missing a ton of checklists. This is how it's supposed to be? Really? There's no after landing checklist, there's no descent checklist, there's no climb checklist, there's no cruise checklist? Dude, Cessna 172 has a more thorough checklist than this thing. No climb or after landing? Weird. Turn right heading 215. Alright, they're just letting us fly out more. VATSIM is so official? How are they official? Their demos video makes it look like real ATC? Yeah, well, the A350 demo videos made this look like it was worth $77. Yeah, VATSIM could be great if they stopped asking people for real-world identification. Still needs time to bake. I don't think this plane will ever be worth $77 when the rest of their planes are like $50. Better on 2020? I'm not sure. I only play 2024 now. Did I order the burger? I tried. It says it's closed somehow. I need to find another one. Did I notice something with... What do you... I don't know what you mean, Sawyer. Oh, I didn't even notice. Thanks, Sawyer. Thanks for 3 months, Sawyer. Appreciate that, dude. You lost a Monopoly? Yeah, I mean, the 350, it's not bad. It's just not a $77 plane. They're doing a lot of bug fixes. The performance is still some of the worst of any planes you can find in terms of FPS. So, if you have $77 and you just really, really want an A350, then sure. You don't have another option, and that's probably why they priced it at $77. But I mean, in the middle of this stream, I did a test with this plane and 6, 7 other planes. All of the iniBuilds planes have the worst performance of all the other planes still, including this one. You completely agree it's fine that your name on VATSIM's Crazy Chicken anyway? Yeah, we should only be call signs, exactly. I mean, the problem is that I can't use it because anybody that they could easily find me streaming with VATSIM if I had in a title or something and just find my account and ban me over and over again if I keep making fake accounts. So, yeah, if you don't stream or make videos, like, yeah, you could just keep faking your, and almost nobody does. So yeah, you can just keep making more and more and more and more fake accounts with fake names, and they never get anybody's real name, and they seem to care about it. Very strange. It just sounds like super old, like outdated mentality for like under the guise of being security when it's not. That's the gist that I get from it. Somebody that's like 350 years old thinks that's the way to make their product secure in 2025. Is Navigraph worth it? It's less worth it now than it used to be because you have the LIDO charts and FAA charts available in the EFB in 2024. I mean, Flight Sim 24 has been out for like, what, going on 4 months? Has it been 4 months already? And I'm still having crashes with all of the Navigraph. Like the Navigraph AirAct cycle was causing crashes within the last month. Their plugins for the Garmin stuff were causing crashes. The import button from the SimBrief EFB app causes crashes. Just loading the EFB app from SimBrief was recently causing crashes. So like, I don't know. For the sim being out this long and then like having those problems over and over again makes me less, just more and more time goes by that I feel like I don't need Navigraph. Jeppesen charts are really nice and the software is really slick, but I don't know, at $100 a year, is it worth it? I think with the charts being available now, it's more of a question than it was before. So they told me to go to 7,000 feet earlier, and this is how low we are to the ground. This is crazy. So I think that if you're like
1,000,
I think Navigraph is more useful if somebody's, I don't know actually, if you're learning in real life, you're just gonna use ForeFlight and link that to the sim. It is a solid product in general. Like something that you still can't do with the EFB is like put this on your real world tablet. You could pop it out, I guess, and move it to another screen. I guess that works. But the in-sim EFB is good. The biggest bug I found with it is that the charts, after like 3 or 4 hours of simming, the charts stop working and you have to restart it. That happens basically every night. Still on 2020, too much investment in the planes to move. Yeah, I mean, if that's all you fly, it makes sense to stay with 2020 because you don't have another option, right? Yeah, if you don't have another option, like that is the one reason I think there is to stay with 2020 still, is just you can't fly the planes you want to fly in 2024. But other than that, I don't think anybody should be on 2020. Where did it just like, it just forgot us, right? It said turn right, like turn right heading 215 was the last thing that happened. We're chilling at 7,000 feet, which is what they told us way before that. And all right, well, you know, we're just taking ourselves over to the approach, I guess, at, you know, 1,000 AGL. I guess I could climb a little bit. Oh yeah, I'm super low.
1,000.
Did I make up the descent? I know, I never called for the descent. And they just randomly told me to turn right heading 215. That's probably why it's confused. Let me call ready for descent, see what happens.
Delta 323 Heavy approaching.
It's fine, I'm like barely even flying the plane here. I'm just here to talk crap about crappy products.
Delta Natrona County landing runway 21.
Casper Natrona County, landing runway 21 Delta 323 Heavy.
Runway 21.
Delta 323 Heavy, contact Casper approach 120.65.
Contact Casper approach Delta 323 Heavy.
12065.
Casper Delta 323 Heavy, 9000 with the numbers.
Delta 323 Heavy, Casper approach, altimeter 2986. Expect a visual approach, runway 21.
Altimeter 2986, expect the visual approach. Runway 21, Delta 323 Heavy.
Heavy. I could speed it up, I'm just lazy. How far out are we? Alright, maybe I'll speed it up a little bit. Wait. What is this? Wait, what the heck? Wait, is that the airport over there? Oh, it's way over there. Wait, what is going on with the flight plan? Where's my... What the heck? Oh my god, did it move itself into the missed approach or something? What is going on? Yeah, it's going to a hold. Dude, this happened before with this plane. Oh my god, okay. I thought I was going to the initial, or like one of the intermediate fixes to land. Alright, we're just gonna go visual 2-1, none. Where is it even taking me? CF 2-1. Exactly. Yeah, at least this time it actually let me just choose another approach. I think the last time this happened, I had to like do the entire flight plan over or something. It was super annoying. We're gonna run out of fuel probably. Probably got new wins at this point. Yeah, we can't just refresh it. Gotta go look at another airport's METAR. And then go back.
Delta 323 Heavy, turn right heading 350. Vectors for the approach.
230 at 18,
Turn right,
it did change.
heading 350, Delta 323 Heavy.
Delta 323 Heavy, turn right heading 215.
Turn right, heading 215, Delta 323 Heavy.
Alright, so let's go to perf and put in the new weather. I had delete. I don't understand why it does this. This has to be a bug, right? Whenever you change your approach, even if it's the same runway, whatever, the same airport, it's removing the weather information. Is that to force you to double check it? 230, what was it? -9, I think. 221 at 18. Uh, 04. 29 or 86. Aero minimums. 21. 5580. Alright, let's go direct to and then manage our descent.
Heavy, turn right heading 350.
Turn
Manage
right,
speed.
heading 350, Delta 323 Heavy.
Your plane's been sitting in parking all night while you test sim variables. 0 miles flown. Yeah, that's how you get the time in game up. Yeah, Paul, definitely. Yeah, I'll definitely try the update, the beta as soon as it's available. I try pretty much everything as soon as it's available. So we'll see what it breaks or not, what's good, what's bad.
$2,500.
All right.
Delta 323 Heavy, turn right heading 215.
Yeah, the
Turn
VRAM
right,
bug,
heading
yeah.
215,
Well, I
Delta
won't be able to
323
test that
Heavy.
because I switch video cards to avoid it. So, but yeah, hopefully you guys confirm that it's gotten better.
13 miles. Report the field in sight.
Will report field in sight, Delta 323 Heavy.
Field in sight, Delta 323 Heavy.
Delta 323 Heavy, cleared visual approach runway 21.
Cleared visual approach 21, Delta 323 Heavy.
I had that on the whole time, nice.
Delta 323 Heavy, contact Casper Tower 118.3.
I don't know what's wrong with the cabin sounds and everything. None of that
Over
works
to tower
anymore for me.
118.3, Delta 323 Heavy. Casper Tower, Delta 323 Heavy, visual runway 21.
Loc GS.
Delta 323 Heavy.
It's an LPV, but it acts like it's a ILS.
Runway 21 cleared to land.
All right, 21
Runway
clear to
21
land.
Cleared to land, Delta 323
Flaps Uno. Tomorrow you'll be able to leave an aircraft, exit the sim, load it, have everything exactly the same. Oh, including chocks, covers, fuel, and dirt. Dude, yes. That's such a cool... Dude, that's going to be such a cool add-on. What you're going to call it what? Stupid birds... There should be some joke there about a bird pooping on the plane and how it persists from one flight to the next between sim restarts. Stupid birds, persistent bird poops mod. Yeah, you got to relate the power washer to bird pooping on your plane. All right, flaps 2 and gear. Yeah, persistent bird mod. Exactly. Stupid birds, poop be gone. Yeah, but this is very serious. You can't do that. No joking is allowed in the flight sim community. You can't make anything that's funny. It's got to be a very serious, straightforward name like Wear and Tear Saver mod. Reddit will hate it. Well, if Reddit hates it, then you're probably doing the right thing.
1,000.
All right, GS low go arounds, climb to 8,100. .25 knot headwind. Oh my god, how? All I did is how is this real? You really have to clear this every time you turn the autopilot off? On approach? Like what? There is no way that's real. You scare the crap out of your pilots every time they turn off the autopilot on final? That's normal? It blares in a master caution when you turn the autopilot off. Yeah, I hit disconnect twice. Because that's what you always do. Jump scare on final, it just seems like a good idea.
400.
I got an 18 knot headwind.
300.
Wakes up the pilots.
200.
Whoa, what the heck? Why did the plane just nose itself up
100.
randomly? It's probably the tornado on final.
50. 40. 30.
Retard.
20. 10. 5.
Yay.
Delta 323 Heavy, exit left at Alpha.
Left
Exit
at
left
Alpha.
Delta 323 Heavy.
Who's here? Slevin's here. Tried to not flare that time. Tried to keep it around the 2.5 degrees or whatever. Seemed to work fine. Hey, there's no after landing checklist, so I don't have to do anything after landing, right? There are no checklist items between landing the plane and parking. Today I learned nothing to do. So I guess I'll leave the flaps down, the spoilers armed, the landing lights on. So are those all just memory items now? Like what's the reason they would do that? Put a hardcore mode. If you crash the plane, it deletes it from the database. That sounds fun. Do you have Are you keeping track of like the Hobbs meter? Can you reset that too? So then they lose their counter. They lose their Hobbs meter because the plane's dead. Yeah, those shadows look really crappy right there. Alright, so they deleted the cabin sounds. GSX still doesn't work right. But they fixed the camera bug they introduced in the last thing. And they finally fixed the EFB bug, randomly selecting things and opening some other keyboard over here. And the performance seems the same. Seems to be the takeaway here. I don't know why I'm not getting any of the sounds anymore. So whatever new oral things they added, I can't hear them. I didn't hear them in either flight. Kind of weird. Oh yeah, don't you have a tailwind? I had like a 20 knot headwind. Still full of bugs. I mean, I might need to... Yeah, Rex, you're coming to exact opposite... Well, I don't know if you have live weather on, but... The windsock's pulling a full horizontal in the opposite direction. If this plane was 40 bucks, 40 to 50 bucks, I would say get it. But because it's almost 80 bucks, I would say don't get it. I mean, I would be shocked if the plane didn't suffer the same fate as every other iniBuilds plane, which is being at the 40 to 50 FPS maximum mark forever. Like the 330 was 54 FPS, the 321 was 61 FPS. So you're paying $77 for a plane that has worse performance than the $50 Phoenix and worse performance than the $0 737 Max that gets 70 FPS. And then that, yeah, I don't understand how they still haven't figured out how to make, like, I don't feel bad. I don't feel like I've missed out flying iniBuilds planes because of this whole experience. I feel like it was a good call to just only fly the better planes. Oh, is that a car over there? Holy crap, that thing's going fast. Over 100 Canadian dollars? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. If it was like 40 bucks or something, I'd be like, yeah. Good enough. Good for 40 bucks, not good for double that. Oh, look, it loaded the Beluga now. That thing is so silly looking, dude. Yeah, we have the A380 that has better performance than the 350. Just fly the 380 for $0 with better performance. Beluga, baby. You've been in a Beluga IRL? Really? Holy crap. That's cool. Yeah, I still haven't flown it in the sim. You saw my test maintain that 380 does not perform better when you actually use it. Both suck. Yeah, I only tested it on the ground. I should do another test where I boot them all up and get them into cruise and then look. I don't think there is a single thing that iniBuilds can do to make its plane worth $77. That's the thing. Even if they gave it 10 FPS, it's still not worth $77. Like, it's just absolutely insane how high priced it is. They fancy themselves as good as like Phoenix and PMDG, and it's just not the case. They're trying really hard to make it worth those $77 though. I don't know that they'll ever get there. Uninstall it? Why? I buy all the planes and try all the planes and give my opinion on the planes and tell people what to buy or not. That's part of what I do. I can save people crap tons of money. Or I can, you know, yeah, I give my opinion because most streamers don't, because they get the plane for free. I won't uninstall it. I'll keep looking at it and seeing if the bug fixes make it worth $77, and they probably won't. Because it is not nearly as good as the other planes that are near that price. And planes that are cheaper than that. And free planes. You heard the flight model is silly? Yeah, pretty much just, it pretty much like has been auto-rotating almost. There's something really weird. I don't know if that's realistic or not, but I have... Of all the planes I've flown in flight sim over the last like 5 years, I don't think... Other than like a little tiny plane with the trim set way too high, I've never had any airliner like auto-rotate like that. Like just nose up on the takeoff roll. This one has done it since day one. Yeah, I agree. $50, $40, $50 like their other planes, it would be worth it. But somebody got it in their head that they could charge almost double that, and they're suffering the consequences of that with all the bad Reddit posts that it's gotten over the last month. It's going to be getting more criticism than it would if it was a cheaper plane, and rightfully so. You're spending almost $80 US on a single plane is absolutely crazy. From a developer that hasn't made a plane that gets nearly the performance or the complexity of other planes that compete with it for cheaper price than this one. So, yeah. They just got it in their heads that they deserve the money, it seems like, and I don't think that this plane deserves $77 still. LVFR price? Yeah, well, just give it the iniBuilds pricing. How about that? I mean, you don't even have to look at other developers. Just give it the price that other iniBuilds planes have been worth, which is like $40 and $50. Not $80. So that's where they made the huge mistake, is making it like double the price of their other planes almost. You recommend anyone looking for a quick fix? The A350 flight tuning and improvement mod made it superb. 6,800 downloads, 4.92 rating. Yeah, that's pretty funny that a $77 plane has a mod that somebody made for free with 7,000 downloads and almost a 5 rating. Yeah, I mean, that just speaks to the condition of the plane, I guess. The state of the plane. Ultra long haul plane, the 350's performance useless over a few hours. 5 to 6, you fly in VR. Takeoff and landing, love flying it, but that's a major flaw. Oh, you mean like how bad the performance gets over a long period of time in a long haul? Yeah, I mean, I've only flown this. I'm not the kind of person that flies a long haul. I'll do like a 2 or 3 hour flight at the most. Open the upper cargo door. Oh, can I see you open it? No. I don't see it opening. 777, yeah, beta test for 24, yeah. Yeah, I mean, when the 777's out for 24 too, like, I don't know why you would pick this over the 777 longest flight. I don't know. I don't do long flights. I find them boring. As far as hops go, like, I don't know that I've done more than like a 3 or 4 hour flight ever. I just use time acceleration. I know what happens in cruise. We sit there, we check in with ATC, and we watch YouTube, and then we're at the airport. It's the same as using time acceleration. So, yeah, I don't do long hauls or anything. It sounds very, very boring. PMDG claims they're doing almost a full rewrite. Awesome. I think they read the room after the 350. I don't understand. If this plane was made for 2024, why do we not click the chocks to remove them, or have any covers on the outside like the other 2024 planes? Like maybe that's coming. I mean, why isn't it career mode compatible if it's for 2024? This could have been the first long haul career mode plane added, but it's not available for career mode either at $77. Like, I don't understand how their products go from $50 to almost $80. I just don't get it. I don't know if anybody gets it. 2 16-hour flights. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, I should do like a test getting all the planes into cruise with all the same settings, like same exact route, same settings, same climb, get into cruise, wait to a specific spot, and then check the FPS average over like a 10-minute period, and just see what the performance is. But obviously that would take forever, so I just loaded them in on the ground. They're a business, $. Sure, but then you get the feedback like so many people have given over the last month since this came out, which is fail. They got the huge backlash for it. So is that good for your business or bad? Like me personally, after not flying really any other iniBuilds planes, now I'm going to be extremely skeptical of anything else they ever do because of how they launched this thing at such a ridiculously high price with so much hype and all the problems it's had. Now their reputation for me is completely damaged. Like, why I will not look at any other plane they do in the future in the same way ever again. So yeah, is it worth the reputation loss? I don't know. I don't run a business. I would guess no, it's not. Short-term versus long-term thinking. Stick with the 380. Yeah, it's just not, there's just no, this plane is not a $77 plane. I don't care how you cut it. Even if it did have good performance, still not a $77 plane. I mean, the iniBuilds planes are the planes that feel like a slightly upgraded, like most of their planes, they feel like a slightly upgraded default plane. It's not a Phoenix, it's not a PMGG. So they're asking for a price as if it's a top tier AAA plane, and it's not. None of their planes are. They're asking for more than the Phoenix. That's like the craziest part. Okay, I'm done. You know, what are the pros? They patched it again. There are more bug fixes, including some that I've complained about and seen happen all the time on every flight. That's good. That's a thumbs up. Same performance, same price, still a thumbs down. So, yeah, if you got $70 to burn before the 777 comes out, have fun. I mean, I feel like in high-end settings, it was more manageable, but we're flying into little dinky airports too, like no traffic. So, when you do that, you're not getting the experience you'll get flying into some huge airport. So, people will line up and buy the next project too. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I will because I buy almost every plane to see if it sucks or not. So, yeah, if they keep patching it and they make it $50 and they give it 10 or 20 FPS more, then it'll be a good plane. It'll be a yes, you should buy it. No, I haven't gotten the MD-11, Paul. I don't really fly a lot of the older school planes, but I don't know. 777 can do 13 hours comfortably. Damn. Mainly fly short haul and realize something special about intercontinental. Yeah, boring but exciting. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, I get it. Like, you spent so much time doing it that it's exciting when you get to the end and it feels stressful or whatever. Like, oh, don't mess it up. It's been 10 hours. So that, yeah, it makes sense. I know why people like it. It's just, for me, it's very boring. I mean, generally those people are just going to go AFK anyway. So it's the same as not doing it in real time. Alrighty. That's enough complaining. Try to figure out something tomorrow. We don't have Bird Tour because Bird's busy this weekend, so we'll try to figure something out. I'm hungry and tired, so I'm going to go eat and pass out. 777 for 24? I think Steven's talking about the 777 for 2020. The 350 is also in 2020, so you could compare them like apples to apples. Do them both in 2020. I mean, this, besides having the cabin available, I don't know what this gets you in 2024. Like, you can't interact with the like chocks engine covers and stuff. You can't use it in career mode. I don't know how it's, I mean, it just seems like a 2020 plane that works in 24, right? More than one that's built for 2024, like straight up, like fully 2024 compatible. I don't know. I don't know that we have, besides the default planes, I don't think we have any fully 2024 compatible new planes yet. In time, we will see. Maybe the PMDG will be the first huge one that's actually compatible. I mean, the first airliner to get compatibility with career mode is going to be pretty nuts with all the wear and tear tracking and everything. That'll be crazy. But now they have to compete with the bird poop app or whatever he's calling it. Never enough complaining. iFly will be a big name for 24. I hope so. Dude, I love the iFly 737. That thing's awesome. It's great. All right, guys. Thanks for listening to my 4-hour TED Talk rant. I'll see y'all tomorrow. We'll do some group flying tomorrow. I'll figure out where to go. We're just going to have to pick somewhere random in the world, so. Oh, no, it was 6 hours. 6 hours and 18 minutes. We got 2 flights in. Mostly because I didn't use that much time XL. All right, dudes. Good to see you. GG's. Thanks for listening to the ranting. And, you know, maybe you saved some money. Or maybe you ended up spending it anyway. All right, guys. GG. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Group flight. GA planes. Let's go find somewhere pretty to fly. Maybe we should go back to Brazil or something. Oh, no. We're going to go there. Yeah, we should stick away from the bird tour route. Go somewhere in, outside of the Americas. Or maybe we'll just do something silly. I don't know. I'll think about it. GG's. Good night, guys. Have a good one. Sawyer and Sawyer. Both Sawyers. Thank you for the YouTube memberships. Binky, thanks for the 5 gifted subs on Twitch. The Mountain, who's in the other room, thanks for the gifted sub. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Wait, is there anybody on we can raid on Twitch? I don't know if there's anybody I'm following that's on. Oh, Jam is on. He's been on 4 hours. What is he flying? He's in 2024. We can go hit up Jam again. I'll start the raid on Jam. His setup is so ridiculous. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thanks for flying along. See you, Rex. See you, Jewel. See you, Sawyers. Sawyer 1 and 2. Which one's number 1? We'll never know. See you, Bird. See you, Rich. See you, Paul. Rex, Levin. All right. Bye-bye.